Hai, hai. Hi. Hi. I see, I see, I see. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the rain tonight? I heard a honk, as you should. Yes, the rain, the rain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. It might seem that way sometimes, Jazza. But if he ever existed, he left us long ago. You didn't see my Valentine. I sent it via pantomime while you were watching someone else. I stared at you and cut myself. That's all I'll do, I'm not free. A fugitive top dull to flee. I'm amorous but out of reach. A still life drawing of a peach. I'm a tulip in a cup. I stand no chance of growing up. I've made my peace, I'm dead, I'm gone. I watch you live to have my fun. I root for you, I love you, you. I root for you, I love you, you. I made it to a dinner date. My teardrop seasoned every plate. I tried to dance but lost my nerve. I cramped up in the learning curve. Ooh. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you. And thank you again for the raid. I'm a tulip in a cup. I stand no chance of growing up. I'm resigned to sail on through in the wake of tales of you. I root for you. I love you. You. I root for you. I love you. You. I root for you. I root for you. Boom, bum, 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 bum. I hope you guys like that. It's a little Valentine's karaoke by Fiona Apple. I thought it was maybe a little melodramatic, but you know, it's a cute song at the same time. One of those kind of dramatic love songs. You know how it is sometimes. Thank you for following, Funk. Or do you prefer Stump? I'm not sure. What do you call them, Jimmy? It's so rare to have somebody come in with just like a regular name. It's like I'm talking to one of the guys. And call him Funk. Okie dokie. Thank you for joining with the raid, Funk. And hi, Blorgy and Beans and Poke. Is it? Were you trying to be named Poke Deluxe, but like it was already taken? I understand that was probably a hard one to get. And hi, Jazz. Oh, hi, Jazz. How you doing? So I'm not really like the biggest Valentine's person, so I'm not gonna like do anything too crazy. But you know, I mean, if you've been here before, you know I always like to have nice cozy backgrounds. And you probably know I don't usually look like this, but I felt like this model was the most fun one to use for today because, you know, it's got a bunch of flowers on it and a little hint of drama with the burned off pieces. I figured that would be cute. Wah. Ave, true to ghoul. You got it, Eog. How's it going, Eog? Let me get that picture for you. I know you submitted a new picture. You wanted Garfield to be here for some reason. Is this you, Eog, when you're having brainworms, or is this just kind of you laughing? I can't tell if it's a sad picture or a happy picture. The ghoul caves for ghoulers. Is that what we're calling gooning now? Has gooning become so repulsive that only it turns people into ghouls? Because I promise I don't associate with that kind of ghoul. When I cast the spell of suffering on a dreaded orange cat. Oh, Jesus. You cast a spell on Garfield? He could probably use a bit of whimsy and magic in his... a little bit of whimsy and magic in his life. Are we ghouling now? So I normally see myself as a ghoul, but not the rotten, brain-eating kind. I won't get into it right now. But suffice to say, I am neither dead. I have died, but I am not dead. Hi Nova, welcome back. Happy Love Day. Happy Love Day. Yeah, I started late today because I wanted to make sure I wasn't streaming when my partner got home. We were both working today, so we didn't really get to spend any time together. So we're gonna wait till Monday. Monday is when we'll actually have like a full day to spend time with each other. Because while I am glad to have a holiday, I wish it was for a better reason. But hi, Cookie. Hello, Colonel Cookie. Hello. Orleans, you're out of Polish-style pickles. I've never had Polish-style pickles in my fridge ever. So, I suppose I am out. You're right. I hope you and your partner have a lovely Monday. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a good time. Right now, the plan, I don't know what you guys did for Valentine's Day. If you do celebrate, I've never been a huge like fan or anything, but I try to do at least. I don't know. It's like an excuse to not just spend time together, but to also like get out of the house. You know, do something outside. Hi, Mako Jovi. What are we Orleansing tonight, UK? That means ukulele, right? I'm just kidding. I know what it means. Right now the plan for today is to just yap for a bit with you guys. If you guys want me to play some daily games, I will, but I don't have any on my mind. And then I found a yaoi visual novel. We'll be going through a yaoi visual novel that I found. I've heard I've heard it's possibly toxic and or doomed. I went to the Poke Card Show. Ooh. What, like... I guess I shouldn't ask where. I don't want to dox you. I hope that was fun. Waterloo? What does Waterloo have to do with anything, Eog? You did nothing today? Well, you should still, like, maybe take some time for yourself and do something kind, Nova. I'm sure you can find something kind to do for yourself. Oh, Waterloo is the movie suggestion. No, so our plan for Monday, before I forget, I'm like jumping around chat messages. The plan for Monday is to go visit a nearby town that we haven't like really hung out in before, and tomorrow I'm gonna investigate like which tattoo shop looks like the most chill, because getting tattoos together is I've done that a few times with a few different people, but it's always, I think it's a fun activity, I guess you could say. I don't know if I'd really call it an activity, but maybe more of like a, you know, it's a bonding experience to both get tattoos at the same time. Walking away with the faint glow and sting of a nice new little treat on your skin. I don't know how to talk about these things. I just like getting tattoos, and I think I've only managed to really get like 3 in the past like 6 years, and I wish I had more, because I have 8. It's special. Yeah, no, they are special. The tattoo you get, like if you're getting a tattoo with somebody, obviously doesn't need to be matching, or it doesn't have to be about the relationship or anything. It's more about just like the act of doing it at the same time. I'm I'm probably gonna get another tattoo of something similar that I already have, because I sort of have like a long-term plan to randomly splotch a similar type of tattoo all over the place. And unless I you know, until the day where I find something maybe a bit more meaningful to tattoo, I kind of just want to get some little aesthetic pieces. You want to get your weenus tattooed, Jezza? I've heard the elbow is actually quite painful. You should be careful. Hi, CJ. Hi again. Oh my gosh, look at those scrambly hugs. We love Scrambly here. He's such a goober. Although he did use his death ray today. I'm glad I didn't get hit by that. Let's see, I definitely missed something. It's in New England. Oh, that's a very big place. So, could be all over it, right? Could be all over the place. Is it New Mexico? What? No. What? New? Wait, is NM? I'm not really that familiar with like Pokemon terms. Is NM a Pokemon term, or are you trying to say New Mexico? Immediately hit with the flashbang of the pin message. Sorry, I have to cough. I don't know. You can blame Jazza for that one. You know, they heard the rain. They heard the rain and they thought of monotheism. I can't stop them. Can't stop them. Me and my wife dressing up as Washington and Lincoln. Is that really a Valentine's? Oh, you mean because of President's Day? I see. You know what? That would probably make those presidents upset, and then you know it'd be deserved. I don't think they deserve like your attention in that way, but you know, whatever floats your boat, Jazza. Whatever floats your boat. Did I swear I answered UK. I don't know if they're still here. Hello, Collector. Welcome back, Collector. Bumblebee promo. Fishing with the boys on Valentine's. Brothers, that's gay. What do you wait, how is fishing with the bros gay? I feel like that's like a non-sexual activity unless you're like seductively helping each other with like putting the bait on the hooks or something. I don't even know how to think about gay fishing. Like, how does that work? NM is near mint. Oh, okay. That's fair. The only Pokemon card I ever owned wasn't an actual card. It was, do you guys remember a long time ago, they would sell these, like, they were like fake gold-plated, like, thick pieces of metal with Pokemon card, like, designs on them? It was obviously wasn't real gold, but it was like a novelty product of it was card shaped, but it was maybe, I would say like, it was maybe like three, I don't want to say a quarter inch, maybe like a 3/16 of an inch. And I had one of those. I don't even remember how I got it. I think maybe I bought something at a store and it just came with a Pokemon thing like alongside it. The Burger King cards. We didn't have Burger King where I grew up, so I'm not sure. It was Togepi, the little egg thing, right? That's the little egg that Misty owns, Togepi. It was one of those, and I just kept it in my top drawer, in my commode. No, not that's not the right word. I had it in the top drawer of a piece of like clothing furniture as all like throughout my entire childhood. No idea whatever happened to that. For all I know, it could still be in that drawer right now, like 2,000 miles away at my parents' house. Do you think it's worth anything? I imagine they made way too many of those, so it's not actually worth that much. Maybe it's worth something because they stopped making them at some point, right? So there's like a limited amount. Toggle kept Togepi in your toilet? No, no, no. I didn't mean to sound like I was saying commode. Hi. I was trying to think of what I'm having a brain fart. I was having a brain fart. Why are you honking? What is ow? What's going on? Why are you zapping me? It's Valentine's night. Don't you want to be nice to me a little bit? A dresser. It was in the top drawer of my dresser growing up. This song is a bit too aggressive for this moment. I do like this artist though. Do you guys know this artist? I remember I showed this artist to a friend who likes this kind of music a lot more than I do. And they said like, whoa, this is really like, this is like oddly underground for you. Like you don't usually listen to stuff like this niche. And I think the only reason it's kind of niche on Spotify is they've only released like 1 to 2 songs a year for the past like 4 to 5 years, so people don't have a huge reason to like come back and listen since they don't make much music. But I still throw them on once in a while just because I like their stuff. It's them right there. Are you guys casting spells at each other? What the hell? I wonder where thinking. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Eog, are you still on this bit where you pretend not to know people? One day he'll remember you, CJ. Don't worry. Hi, Lego. You have a 7 TV sub now? What happened, Lego? Did you like win a contest or get a free promo or get gameful employment? Oh, Snugs gifted you one. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I'm just surprised because your name's been blue. Your name has been like the same blue ever since I first saw you in a friend's chat. Like, Hank Hill moment. Like 3 years ago. I'm Geen. Pepsi, what is Geen? What are you trying to intimidate me? You're trying to intimidate me with your Geenness? Abrams? Geen Abrams? What? Abrams? Abrams? Are you a tanker? Don't tell me you're playing War Thunder, Pepsi. I can't save you. I can't save you. I can't save you. I got out. I only open the game like twice a year now. I'm out. You're Geen. What's Geen? Hi, Darren. Welcome back. We are. We are. I don't know if I'm right, but this card kind of has your vibe. Dust Skull. Dust Skull. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Shrouded Fable. Dust Skull. 068064 SV Shrouded Fable. You think I'm a little wispy skull ghost? I do have a ghastly form in one of my other models. Have I ever showed it to you, Jimmy? Have I ever showed it to you? No. 6'7". Lego, you're obligated to just type the number. Then you get to act really excited in the chat and be like, "Yay!" Here, let me show you real quick. Yay! Is that how I get follows now? I mention half-dead memes. Is it low kami or eo kami? Because with the lowercase L and an uppercase I, it's hard to tell. Hello, Leans. Hello, Kaz. Hello, Kaz. Man, I just thought the model was cool. No worries, no worries. It'll be back in a minute. I'm just showing off something. Low kami. Gotcha. It's funny your name has 77 too. A funny coincidence. I own an Impala. I own a 77 Impala. It needs repairs right now, but it technically runs. The carburetor needs to be tuned. I need the carburetor to be tuned because it likes to stall a little bit too often, aka more than 0. It's... Yeah, Bepsi? Yeah? I'm gonna get you, Bepsi. I'm gonna get you. Oh my gosh, one day I'll play Fallout New Vegas. So this, for those of you that haven't been here before, this is what I usually look like. Right? And then... Wow! I'm a little floaty ghost. I'm floaty ghost. And then there's also like... where is it? That's the one I made in 2023. And then where's the one I made in 2024? It should be... Here we go. Wow! So not Dust Skull? Not really. I don't have any like skeletal anything going on. I have just like this creepy ghost thing that I know how to turn on and off. It took me, I'm not gonna lie, it took me quite some time to organize this. Especially the 2023 version. Because back then I actually... So all of October in 2023, I would like slightly change the ghost form for every stream. Which means you only get to see like the last version of that ghost. Because it would change, it started off very simple and then it got more and more cluttered and complicated as time went on. But here, we get back to the model I wanted to use today. Because, you know, this is the... Oh, gotta toggle. There we go. This is the model I thought would be most appropriate for a low-effort Valentine's Day. Because it has, you know, it has cute little designs and flowers. A little bit of drama with the burn marks and stuff. I hope you guys like it, okay? I might have the Skyridge Ghastly. Oh, don't. I mean, you're welcome to. You're welcome to. Don't. I promise. Don't stress though. Don't stress. Hugs, leans. Aw. I always say my biceps are made for hugging, but I also don't want to get, I don't know. I don't want to. I'm not into. I'm not a. I'm not a BFE streamer at the same time, so I try to be careful with that stuff. Sorry, I needed to cough. Very true, Eog. Very true. And I hope you're well, Kaz. I don't know if Kaz is a very lurky monkey. Jimmy, wait. Jimmy, if okay, you don't have to, because I can tell you want to go rest, but just in case you have a few minutes, you as somebody that rated me, you can ask me to sing you a song. But I understand if you have to go, you have to go. I'm just remembering now that you have. It's a little tradition I started like a while ago. Gosh, it feels like forever. I feel like I started that tradition like 2 years ago now. If you raid me, you get to ask me to sing you something. You thought the song in the beginning was your song? I planned on just starting the stream with that song as a little Valentine's Day gift to anybody that happened to be here early enough. So if you had something else in mind, I'd accept a suggestion. What's a BFE streamer? So Kaz, well, I've never heard a non-binary term for the acronym, but like there are streamers out there that do what people call GFE and BFE performance, and it stands for boyfriend experience and girlfriend experience. It's a very curious style of streaming. I understand why people do it. For like some people might genuinely enjoy performing it. I don't want to make too many assumptions, but I hesitate to say most people probably stream that way because they're trying to like milk their chat. They're literally trying to like milk their chat's wallets. It's a very strange type of stream. Cause like basically you have a streamer that is engendering a very parasocial relationship on purpose. But there's a delicate balance between everyone understands that it's not real, and you also want to make them feel, like you're paying attention to them. But it's like, how do you... I've never quite understood the balance that they have to... Because you have to understand the people that are, I guess you could say, quote-unquote good at that are always riding this crazy balance of, like, maintaining a very parasocial relationship with, like, possibly dozens, if not over 100 people, to actually, like, make money off of it, you have to have a lot of people watching. Hi, Faye. Hello. Orleans, I hate to say, but I don't have a song in mind. Next time I'll have something. No problem, Jimmy. No problem. Here, let me put your name on the list of like people I owe a song to, and then like literally as long as I'm not doing like a hangout with a friend or a collab or something, you can just like walk in here and ask for a song. That's how that works. Don't be afraid. Okie dokie. Okie smoky. You appreciate it? I'm glad. And thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and good rest. Yeah, so I can own, so Kaz and Momo. Hi Momo. Ah, Momo. Ah. Momo. Oh my gosh, Momo. Did you know that Scrambly, like, what was it? I think it was in Scrambly's Discord. Bill asked for some Momo, and Scrambly was, no, Momo is mine too. Like, Scrambly just thinks he owns the world. It's so silly. He's our little delusional despot. Orleans, can you sing Cotton Eye Joe's sad version? Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Hi, fish. Sorry, I was just performing. I was pretending to be sad for Cotton Eye Joe. How do I get a song request? Faye, I like occasionally do just, like, sometimes if I have the energy and I can't think of what else to do, I'll just like do like a karaoke segment. It'll usually be at the end of stream though. Sometimes I do that and then I ask people for stuff, but usually I just give that privilege to people that raid me. So don't go to your offline chat right now and try to raid me with like yourself as the only viewer. That doesn't work. I'm not gonna, like, I'm glad that this has only happened with one person. But there was one person that was actually doing that just to get song requests out of me, and I realized, like, I caught on to their game. I caught on to their game pretty quickly. Because they did it like multiple times in a row, and I was just like, it reached a point, like, I didn't call them out about it or anything. I didn't call them out about it. But after it happened, like, I think it was like 3 or 4 streams in a row, I was just like, let me go to your channel and like see what's there. That's a little funny, not gonna lie. Hi, Action. Call me, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't I know you from Sky's chat? Are you a big fan of the dog? The dog? I'm sure you've maybe seen me around somewhere before. I don't usually look like this, but I thought this model that I use occasionally was, I don't know, it was like the cutest one to use for today, you know, because it's got flowers on it and stuff. But welcome in, Action. I apologize, I guess, in advance. I'm not going to be playing any fun games today. The plan is actually to go through a toxic, doomed visual novel yaoi. That's the plan for today. I usually do play games, though. I play games usually, but I felt like I looked on Itch.io. I went to Itch.io and I asked Itch.io, show me toxic yaoi visual novel, and then I found this one. Although you guys don't know what it's called yet, but you'll see. Hi, Nade. They needed their song request fix? Yeah, basically that's... Yeah, Faye, if you want to just, like, If you want to DM me a better run, that's fine. I can wait. You just DM it to me. Toxic Yaoi? Yeah, here, let me... It's called What a Show. It's on itch.io. Should be here. Where is it? Here we go. Here's what's gonna happen today. It's got these boys, you know, some cute art, some text. I'll be reading. I'm sorry, I don't have any any streamer friends to help me read. So I'll be doing all the reading. Oh my gosh, I have 4 DMs? How do I have 4? Oh. You sent multiple things? Wait, what? You know what they call cheese in Paris? Is this a Pulp Fiction joke? Wait, so is this the one you want then? Is this the one you want then, Faye? Kiryu crying? Does Kiryu actually not dislike Mahjong? Because I thought you had to play it at some point. You don't have to be good at Mahjong, but you really have to play it at some point, right? I like yaoi. I like guys kissing. I like it very much, and I would read some lines, but I would decline any offers. That's fair. That's okay. You have 9 DMs from me, and all of them are Ratatouille. What? Nuh-uh. Your last DM to me was a Valentine's Day card that's like, I think it's public transit themed. Because it's like the machine that's telling you to like tap your card below with like smug faces next to it. It's in side quests. To my knowledge, you never have to play Mahjong. Oh, that's silly. I feel like because okay, I've never played Yakuza games, right? But I feel like if you're going to have all of these games inside of your game, the story should like at least force you to play all of them like at least once to like make you get a taste of all of the different little things. Because or else what if there's like a mini game? What if there's a mini game in the game that like players just like never find because they never happen to enter a specific building, and then they'll never know if they like playing the game. It doesn't make you in the side quest. No, I want miniature car racing and baseball and mahjong and fishing. Like they all have to be part of the main quest at some point. You don't even have to win. It just has to be like something that happens with the main characters. I don't know. I don't actually have like a strong opinion about this. I just think it's silly that for a game with so many side quests, or for a game with so many games in it, it's weird to like not make you at least try them all. Slamming my fists on my desk with a cigar in my mouth. Femboys kissing must be mandatory for the story. Femboys kissing is not a mini game. That's not even something Kiryu does. What? We're talking about Yakuza. You lose entire story branches if you don't play them. Right, but if they're side quests, then you don't technically lose anything, right? Because they're all optional. They're all optional. Final boss, Majima versus Kiryu Mahjong. I feel like Yakuza, as silly as it is, I mean, all of the important like confrontations involve some kind of fight. Except for like, okay, one really important one that I've seen. I saw somebody, I think it was Nia. I was watching Nia play, and there was that big confrontation about the infant that was placed like in a locker. And remember, it turns out that what's his face was the baby in the locker, and he was like adopted by poor guy. Doomer Yaoi hands. 10 times more powerful than Diamond Hands. 10 times more powerful than Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands would fold to Doomer Yaoi hands, Nano. I hope you agree. If you don't, I mean, we need to have a talk. We need to have a talk. Hopeful Yuri feet. Freaking laser eyes. You just made Nano go like Kill Bill mode. Or how do I do this? How do I do this? Kiryu doesn't know what sex is? I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he does. You're being a little silly, Eog. Okay, I missed this big one from Nito though. I think they tried not to do that because it would cause tonal whiplash in the main story. The main story is like serious and the sub stories are goofy. I remember someone explaining it as Yakuza is like the Godfather, but occasionally gets interrupted with episodes of The Simpsons. What if, okay, so what if Nito in the main story, like, you know how oftentimes you have to like you have to meet up with somebody that you know and just like talk to them. You could be talking to them, like the dialogue could be happening like while you're like hanging out with them at the baseball pitching machine. Like you don't always have to talk to them at the bar. You know that bar they always go to like sit in and talk at? They could literally have that conversation anywhere. But they always go to the fucking bar. And I'm slamming my fist down as somebody that has watched like easily a dozen people play Yakuza games. Can we go somewhere other than the bar for like intense personal conversations? You could literally do this anywhere. Bah! The minigame where you do karaoke. Yeah, but that kind of like sets the tone for Kiryu though, because you know that he feels really passionate about it, right? Like he thinks of it as like it's like one of the only ways you see him like kind of express himself emotionally outside of fighting and defending the honor of others. They just want to go where everyone This isn't an episode of Cheers. This is Yakuza. I don't know. Maybe I won't understand. Maybe I won't understand until I finally decide to play Yakuza 0 myself. Because I do own Yakuza 0, and I do want to play it at some point. I just don't know when I want to start. because I feel like Yakuza is one of, yeah, that's the only one I own. I only own Yakuza 0. That was released in 2018. It says 2018. At some point, I want to play it. And I just don't know when, because I feel like when I do play it, I need to lock in and just like focus on that. Like, I need to play only that, because you guys know me. I like to bounce around games. I like to not finish games. I just, if I like get slightly upset or bored with a game, I just throw it away. But when I play Yakuza 0, I need to just like play only that until it's done. Kaz, you sleepy? I'm sorry you're sleepy, Kaz. I'm sorry you're sleepy. I'm glad you're comfy though. What emote is replacing the? It's just DA. Like instead of the rules, it's da rules. Does that make sense? It's just duh. And I did my best. I did my best to space the image so that it like sort of looks like the word da is in the sentence. I know you can blame Aura for that one. I picked up that typing habit from Aura. Saying duh instead of the. You just got off work? Welcome back. Welcome home? Congratulations on finishing work, Doctor. Sorry. Mr. Sandman joke. Mr. Sandman joke. Let's see. What did I miss? Eog, you didn't have like a you didn't have a Snarler sub yesterday, and you still don't have one today. You like I know. Okay, I feel like this is something I also made this mistake when Yekome changed her sub emote like prefix. Oh my god, wait, what? Nito, is this an MP4? What? It's image or GIF, Nito. 6 or 7, pick a number. 4. I picked the number 4. It's like my favorite number. I picked the number 4. Okay, here's apparently this is what Nito. Oh, and it's gone. Properties loop. There we go. There you go. No, you're fine, Nito. You're fine. I don't think you realized it was an MP4. Mwah. There you go, Wolf. I think you're actually I think you might be the first person to ask for that today. So congrats on being first. Did anyone else redeem? I'm not gonna lie, as I'm not a big Valentine's person, but I thought you guys would jump on that. I can't do Forleans. What? Wait, Dr. Sus. Wait, it's unlucky? Do you... Okay, I only know this because of a family member. I have a family member. Mwah, there you go, Lego. I have a family member that lived in China for a while. And they taught me that, like, the number 4 is bad luck. Are you are you from East Asia, Doctor? I didn't know. Well, I'm sorry. I'm French Canadian, so I'm not going to like change my lucky number. I'm not going to change my lucky number because of like another culture's traditions or something. I'm not even that superstitious of a person. And there's no like unlucky numbers in where I'm from. People joke about the number 13 at this point. It's not even taken seriously. If anything, I associate the number 13 with like nice, good stuff because when I lived in LA, I know this isn't like done everywhere, but when I lived in LA, a lot of tattoo shops would have discounts. They would have discounts on tattoos on every Friday the 13th. They would have like discount events. There'd be a whole sheet of flash. There'd be a whole sheet of flash tattoos. And you could get them for as low as $13. The tattoo that you actually see on my regular model... Hi again, Wolf. The tattoo that you see on my regular model that is like actually... not that picture. Where's the tattoo picture? It's around here somewhere. I thought it was. It might not be. I might need to like... I need to... Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, this tattoo that you see on my regular model, I actually got that at on discount at a Friday the 13th tattoo event. It should have cost me like $100, but it was only $60. 13 is your lucky number? Yeah, I wasn't sure why that was in there. My guess was like something important happened to you on like in 2013 maybe. I don't know why, but my favorite number is 24. Well, if you're not sure why, can you really say it is? Like, I feel like a lucky number needs to be chosen for like you need some kind of personal reason to attach to it. I chose 4 because when I was really, really young, it was the number like assigned to me on my hockey team. And every year after that, if at least when I was able to, because you know there's a few years here and there where I wasn't able to, but every year after that I always tried to get the number 4 to like keep it in the like keep it as like part of my hockey career, and I've stuck to it ever since. Bonne Saint-Valentin. J'espère que vous mangez bien. Yeah, no, I've been okay. I had some dumplings. For dinner. I could tell you about the sauce I made for the dumplings, I guess. Sorry I didn't make you guys any dinner. I do enjoy cooking sometimes, but I can't cook for all of you. I live here. I live here in this place. Just kidding. This is not a real place. This is a fictional place. Streamer hates us. Nuh-uh. 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 Yeah, I had some vegetable dumplings that I warmed up, and then I got 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, like 2 tablespoons of sesame mayonnaise, 4 table. Oh. Ah! You did 13. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. You didn't have to, but thank you. What was it? 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, 2 tablespoons of sesame mayo, 4 tablespoons of hummus, and a splash of hot sauce. And I just stirred all of that together until it was like homogenized. And I poured it over my dumplings. So they were probably not. They were definitely. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before, anywhere. I wanted my dumplings to have a bit of flavor on top of them, but also like the hummus is there, not just because like I like hummus, but it's also, you know, it's like it helps it make the dumplings a bit more filling, even though like the other ingredients helped make it very liquidy, so it stayed saucy. You had some Wendy's, Wolf. Wendy's. Oh man, I haven't had Wendy's in a while. I like their honey chicken sandwiches, but I haven't had much else in a long time. I don't know how does it give you luck though? Like you must have chosen the number and then something nice happened. I'm sure like 13 must have. It's like it must have been lucky for you, and then you hung on to it, right? I feel like forcing it is weird. But oh, don't mind my phone. My phone's making noises. Don't mind my phone. I'll look at that later. 21. Bebsy, is that really your lucky number, or are you just trying to make me say 21? 21. Weasel. Is that a My Bloody Valentine gif? Knowing Nito, yes. Oh, Nito actually said yes. Right below you. I'm sorry. I'm a bit slow today. I mean, when you guys talk this much, I'm slow every time. But they also say the number 4 is fantastic. Wait, who says the number 4 is fantastic? I thought it was like unlucky for some people, but like I've never heard of it being. Wait a minute. I get what you did there. Oh fuck! I fell for it. I didn't realize what you were doing until it was too late. I don't even like the Fantastic Four, man. They're kind of eh. They're kind of eh. Actually, wait, I just scrolled up for a bit, and I noticed Kaz talk about fighting a tiger and a monkey in Yakuza. Okay, I've watched a few people play different Yakuza games. I've never seen a tiger fight a monkey. Do you guys know what Kaz was talking about there? Why do I have teeth in my eyelashes? No, those are my eyelashes. They're just white and bloody looking. I changed their color. Let me see if I can show you guys the original color of this model. So this model normally looks like this. This is what this model is supposed to look like. And I'd like to play with things, so now it looks like me. And I thought the white eyelashes. So I didn't really change the white eyelashes because I thought they were kind of, you know, they stand out a bit. They stand out of it, which is cute, and they're also like, I don't know. I just thought they looked nice the way they were. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do to all the models I play with. Do you really think all of these models were my colors when I got them? I had to change all of them except for like my personal model. I had to play with all of them. Mm-hmm. It takes time. I bet you like to play with things. Yes, including my pipe dream silicone dildo. But that's personal me time. That's none of your business. That's personal me time. You want to see it? Sure. Take a gander. Fuck. I would actually like show you which product I own Lego because I recommend it. But like it would be inappropriate of me to like post pictures of that on stream. Hello, Dark Lord 33. That's funny. We had somebody else. We had where's it? Somebody Funk. I swear there was another 33 in here earlier. But hello. Hi. Don't show the Yeah, don't worry. I won't. Don't worry. I won't, Nito. Mwah. There you go. I hope remember guys, it is I'm not really big on Valentine's Day. But like the Smooch Redeem is on a discount. The Smooch Redeem is 90% off today. It normally costs over 2,000 points. You can show me after stream, I guess. Let's see. I know I sent it to Roomba. Oh my gosh. Mwah. 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 Are you correct? No, I don't think... Wait, let me... I don't think any of them are called goth. Wait, no, there's... Well, yeah, there's there's the cartoon goth. You're looking at this one right here. Yes, that's what I decided to call it. That is what I decided to call it. Because the name, I think the name that the author of the name called it Cherry, and I was like, well, I changed the hair color because like the original hair color for that model is like red. The original hair color of that model is red. And well, I changed it, so the name Cherry didn't really like work anymore. You know what I mean? Where was I? You gotta re-explain. Not the Pomnies? What do you have against Pomni? You know, I thought after watching like some clips of the show here and there that friends would post, I thought I wouldn't enjoy that show, but after a friend got me to watch a few episodes, I actually thought it was a fun show. I thought it was a fun show, to be honest. Yeah, it's underrated. I feel like it's underrated because most people only see like little like clips here and there, so they don't really get the context. Exactly, Doctor. It's one of those. It's one of many shows where it's like you should just kind of like watch it with friends or on your own. You don't need to interact with the fandom. You don't need to mess around with that. Just like watch the show on your own and enjoy it. Oh, you were surprised that I made the model. I see. You were surprised. Understandable. Blueberry goober? What do you mean blueberry goober? Here you go, Doctor. Mwah. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Dark Lord, I hope you're having a nice evening. This isn't what my streams are usually like, but we're here now. Afternoon, kitty. Afternoon. Welcome. Fuck Cyberstan? What's that? I'm curious. What's Cyberstan? What's Cyberstan? I've never heard of that before. It looked really depressing, so I didn't watch it. Oh yeah, no, The Amazing Digital Circus is not what I would call a happy show. Like, there are definitely happy moments, but it is not a happy show, for sure. Like... Is this a spoiler? Because I feel like if it's part of the original premise. Okay, so the home planet of the robots and Helldivers. Oh, I've never. I don't know much Helldivers lore. I've played the game a little bit with friends and stuff, but I don't know the lore. I'm sorry you're having trouble with the robots and Helldivers. I'm sorry. I hope it goes better soon. Are we talking about Pomni? I don't know how much I want to talk about it in detail, because A, I haven't seen the whole show. And B, I feel like, it came out recently enough that I don't want to spoil too much. You have so many lean stamps if you don't make big redeems. Doctor, I have had like the change follower emote redeem on and off here and there like for months. And the current like follower sip emote is just like it's been the same. It's been the same for like how long? You may have to make a... I don't... Okay, I promise... I only made the smooch redeem like discounted because it's Valentine's Day and I felt like what's the word I'm looking for? I felt like enabling you guys. Oh. But at the same time, if you just start like spamming it, I will simply ignore you. Like it's there for fun, and it is on the discount. But you don't, if you start spamming it, that's just called being rude. And rude people get thrown out the window, defenestrated. The Guitar Hero meal. Oh my gosh, this looks insane. You get a chicken sandwich, 3 pieces, a biscuit, macaroni, freaking wedges, and a drink? Dude, even I was not here. Was that a frauding license plate? Maybe? It's not mine. It's not my license plate. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Alright, let me delete this. And then we can change this. This here. There's over 200 license plates in the program. That particular license plate is like one of, I want to say like one of like 4 or 5 that I did not take the picture of. I think somebody I know took that picture and they sent it to me. When I was still like into that hobby. I mean, I still am. I still am into the hobby of taking pictures of like funny license plates that I find. But because I don't like drive as much as I used to, it's been slow going. You're welcome, Nito. I'm sorry you're not having a great day. And I do want to get started with the story soon. Like, don't get me wrong. I can stream a bit later today if I need to. I can stay up a bit later than I usually do. Because I have like the next 3 days off. But I also don't want to like stream until like 4 a.m. or anything like that again. That was pretty irresponsible of me to do that one day, the other day. Sorry, I got distracted by my own singing. Wow, 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 wow. It was fucked up to be here for the start of stream and then wake up for the end of it. Oh, is that what happened to you on that particular day? What was that, like a week ago? 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I know the feeling though, Pepsi. I know the feeling. There's a few streamers out there that they'll start their stream like 10 minutes before I go to bed. And then they're still streaming when I wake up, and I'm just like, how do you do this? What the fuck he doing on morning stream? Yeah, no, that's just because you like to stay up late sometimes, but then you're also always 3 hours ahead of me. So if I decide to like be crazy irresponsible and stream to like 4 a.m., you might be awake. Blah. What's this? Sorry, I have a message from the household. Oh, I forgot to message. Okay, there we go. Here. I'm just kind of like in the mood to sing something. So here, let me sing you guys something before we get started with the story. Just because I'm in the mood to sing something, you know? La Vie en Rose? I do like know the song a little bit. But if I was going to be taking suggestions, I feel like it would be rude of me not to ask Faye first, because like Faye asked about it earlier. I don't know if Faye's still here though. Can you do video killing people with a rock? Are you sure you don't mean video killed the radio star? I think that might be the title you're looking for. Maybe. You know what? That's a good song. That's a good song. I think I'll do that one. 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 It's around here somewhere. Can you gorilla slam a chatter's head in? Just for fun? No, I can only do that professionally. Like for like a living wage. Only for a living wage. With dental. I need dental benefits too. No, Lego. You're not allowed to die today. At least not on my stream. I can't do anything anywhere else though. You know what, Soul would probably be down to like give you some kind of crazy, wild, violent action that you can pretend is happening, like being drop kicked into the sun. And that's like a very mild. I feel like that's a very mild action when it comes to Soul. Oh my gosh, do they not have it? Is that why I put this song?
Hi.
I think I put this song in my tabs because I never found karaoke for it. Okay, I can't sing that song. Oops. Oopsie doopsies. Oopsie poopsies. Maybe there's something else from them that I like. Hi, Yue. Oh my gosh. Yue, hello. I like how your first message has the alien. The alien goes, hello, Earthlings. Do you guys know that one? Yue's very, very kind, very nice boyo. I don't mean literal boyo. I just call everyone boyo sometimes. But I try to be funny. I try to be funny in Yue's chat, which means that like 50% of the time I get to hear Yue go, Orleans, what the meow? What the meow? Because instead of saying what the heck or what the hell, Yue says, what the meow? What the meow? Whoa. This is a French Canadian chat. This is a French Canadian chat, so you need to type it that way. I'm just kidding. That's not a real rule. I'm just messing with you. Now I want to see rotoscope animation of Orleans. Huh? I'm not gonna beat up anyone. Okay, well there is art of me beating up someone, sort of, but it's like my regular model. Yue, what la miao baguette? La miao baguette. Esti de calice tabarnak. Qu'est-ce que tu fais ici avec une baguette? Pourquoi t'as pas amené le beurre? I'm French Canadian. I don't usually look like this, UA, but I guess this is the first time you're seeing me. Unless you were lurking. Maybe you happen to lurk. Here, let me show you guys art of me. Let me show you art of me beating someone up. It's one of my favorite. It's actually one of my favorite art pieces. This is one of my favorite art pieces. Haft made this for me. Isn't it fucking awesome? I use this as my desktop background. It features me wearing like my favorite armor set from Elden Ring and using one of my favorite weapons from Elden Ring. And I'm killing one of the soldiers in the DLC, and you can see the background, you know, includes the ending area and the big like tree with the shadows. Yeah. Can anyone hear name the weapon I'm using? Soldier of Godric? No, I think, Shadow of the Earth Tree Soldiers. No, it's one of Messmer's. I think this is a Messmer soldier. So it's not like, this isn't like a boss. This is just like me like running around killing a dude. Took me like 3 days. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. Fighting Consort Radahn was the first time I went non-verbal on stream. Like, I actually got so frustrated with myself that I became unable to talk, and I didn't think that would ever happen, but like I just it was also, I also kind of went on theme too. Like, I got so frustrated that I changed to my Bochi model, and I became non-verbal. And I tried to fight Consort Radahn for like hours, and I still didn't win. Bochi. Ah! Yeah, this model, I think this model is free. This is a free model. Anyone can use it. I just changed the colors. You punched... Oh, you mean you fought Godric with fist only? That's crazy. Is this all the French say? No, Nito is just quoting Dexter's laboratory, in which Dexter doesn't say cheese omelet properly. He says it inaccurately. He says it inaccurately, and like everyone who knows anything about French at all knows it's inaccurate, but it's still funny. No, I'm not really big, even though I have played Elden Ring for over like 500 hours. I've never really been big on like the memes. I've never been big on the memes, so I don't know the memes. I just play the game. I guess you need more annoying chatters. I mean, I'm not gonna name names, but there's a few out there. You know, everyone has. I don't know. It depends on my mood. It depends on my mood mostly. But no, I don't know. I would say I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate that the grand majority of people that like to show up here are like usually comfy and chill and kind. They're occasionally bratty. They occasionally tease me. But we rarely get people that are like truly annoying. What? Lego? No. Lego, the worst thing you do, Lego, is like cheesy jokes. And like I can handle cheesy jokes. I promise. It's no big deal. Cheesy jokes are fine. You don't get people saying 6, 7 every stream? I mean, they did for like a little bit. But I just like that meme doesn't bug me, I guess. But I also haven't been like harassed with it. I'm sorry that you're going through that, UA. I feel like every time I drop by, people seem pretty nice. But I'm also, usually when you're streaming, I'm like about to go to bed. So I only get to see you for like a few minutes. Unfortunately. I hope whenever I show up, I'm like the rare shining beacon of somewhat normal behavior. I'm sorry that I have to go as soon as I do, but when you stream, it's like 2 to 3 a.m. for me. When I'm in UA's chat, I try to be funny. I think. Well, like, you know, I'll try to say something relatively. I don't know. I mean, I try not to be. You know, like I'll try to like maybe do like a little dad joke or something involving what's going on in the moment. I'll try to turn like something that happens to be happening into a funny line. Bepsi's been on this today though. I don't know what Geen is. UA, you claim to have annoying chatters. Sorry, this is making Bepsi look bad. Bepsi, you're not annoying. You're very nice to me. What's Geen? What the fuck is Geen? Bepsi, you're driving me crazy. You're driving me crazy. What's Geen? What is Geen? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually crying. Speaking of annoying chatters, hello, Bepsi. Damn, you had to get him that hard? What the hell? Nah, Bepsi's one of the Canadian homies. He knows what's up. I think they mean Geen? Who's Geen? I don't know that either. I've heard of Fiend, you know, Fiend. I know, like, I've heard of that. My side. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, I don't think UA might not have enough points. UA might not have enough points. My old My Side cosplay is the current image, like, is the current weekly leans redeem. Speaking of that. Yeah, see, there's my old cosplay of me as Mita My Side. Boop. But you didn't have to, Nito. You didn't have to. I was gonna show like a better. Let me find that. Because I tried to keep the image small for the redeem. You drink kerosene? I'm gonna keep my eye on you. Is that okay? I hope it's okay. It's a little concerning. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I also have Mita My Side model cosplay. I made this a while ago too. I never got to play the game, but that's only because I watched like 3 people play the game, so it was kind of spoiled for me. Yeah, here we go. I have the outfit and everything. The socks are the only part of this outfit that are mine, because the socks that came with the cosplay were actual junk. They were trash. So like I got my own socks for that. The rest of the cosplay was fine though. Very, very, it was like, I wouldn't call it like high quality clothing, but it was like acceptable. It was acceptable. Green and retired. Bepsi, what is Geen? Nito, what do you mean retired? I thought you were like younger than me. Us fellow retired greens have to look out for our enemies, red and impl. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Okay. I got sidetracked. Oh, I see what you mean now, Bepsi. He's Geen. I get it now. I get it, Bepsi. I get it. Merci pour avoir activé les notifications de mon canal. Thank you for follow. Thank you. You were supposed to play Boy Kissing 2 hours ago, streamer Dink Donk. I know, but I don't know. You guys keep talking, and I have unimportant things to reply to you with. What more do you want from me? Okay, I don't know if Yue is still here, but I only have one more question. If Yue is still here, are you streaming? Are you streaming tonight, Yue? Are you streaming later? Because A, that would be Pog. B, it, you know, I need to go to sleep at some point. And you're always a nice accompaniment to wind down time. I don't know. I feel like if there's one, I don't know. I feel like if there's one thing that I have in similarity to a lot of other nighttime streamers that I know, is like I'm not really big like hype. I'm not a really big hype person. I enjoy providing like comfortable space for people to just hang out in, even if they're not super lively, you know? You prefer kerosene, but mostly like diesel? Pepsi, do you know this person? They also drink diesel. You don't have an eye for business. No? Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep our eye on them, I guess. Yes, I am red. I am red and I'm employed. I'm employed by the United States Postal Service. I hope that's okay. Right here. Here, I'm just... Okay, I promise as soon as this song is done, I will, you know, do the thing where I play the game. Where is... There we go. There's the one. Hi, Mara. Welcome back. Is Germa streaming? bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, il me parle de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, l'a juré pour la vie. Et dès que l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat. Like a butterfly knife? I'm guessing, what are those? Are those illegal in your state? I know that is an issue for some people. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, l'a juré pour la vie. Et dès je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi la vie en rose. Hi, Rieri. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry you're like just in time for me to you're just in time for me to like take a little break and use the restroom. But as soon as I'm done with the restroom, I promise we'll start the story. So BRB, you guys. La dum 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 dum. Oh, that's not the right window. Where is it? Game? Oh, there we go. You guys can go up here. I might make this a bit smaller because I'm not sure how the text is gonna come through. And it'll be off here. Perfect. Now this story doesn't have a category, so I'm just gonna kind of leave it as is. I'm just gonna kind of leave it as is. Let me know if... Wait, I forgot. Voices off. Voices off. That's my job today. Oh my gosh. One little ad break. It's never mind. I won't say anything. Here we go. What a show. What a show. Oh, love. Love as long as you can. Oh, love. I'm not sure, Nito. You might be able to Shazam it. Your best bet is to, like... I guess I could, like, technically look in the game files. Let's see if it's in the game files. Oh, love. Love as long as you may. Yeah, there's audio files in the game. This might be Liebestrauma. It might be Liebestrauma. It doesn't say who it's by, though. Cup of water. What would you say? What would you say is your favorite side dish when you're eating a sandwich? That Ghoulie? Woof woof. Why are you so pleading? Why are you pleading, Ghoulie? Hi, Ghoulie. Hello. The time will come. The time will come. When you will stand at the grave and mourn. But we will always be together. My world, my sea, my sky. Ugh. What is this? Where am I? Blinding lights are shining down on me, piercing my eyes. I turn my head away, but my vision's still patchy and blurry. You took forever to wake up. I thought you died or something. Not even 3 seconds later, there was something annoying blabbering away beside me. They're saying so many things, but I don't catch most of it. With a grunt, I push myself up, find myself grasping a plush armrest. I don't remember traveling here, though. After a moment, my vision clears, and the person casting a shadow, hovering over near, comes into focus. And then, here I am. It's crazy, but I can't complain. This place is sick. I checked out the rest already, well, most of it. And it's like out of the 19th century, or whenever they started having fancy theaters for the rich. I've been to a few places like this. He's wearing such a strange outfit I've never seen before. I can't sleep because of dysphoria is making me emotional and I'm overthinking things. That's fair, Ghoulie. That's fair. We all worry about how we look sometimes. Don't worry. It'll pass. I look at my own outfit while he keeps yapping. I'm not wearing a very normal outfit either. Did someone change me while I was unconscious? It's so itchy. What am I playing? It's a visual novel called What a Show. It doesn't have a category. You know what? I should just post the Itch.io link. Let me find the Itch.io link for you. Let me post the Itch.io link for you. And then I'll just leave that up for the whole stream. So then when people ask me what's going on, I can just point them there. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Ghoulie. I'm not gonna lie. It's been it's while it is a little overwhelming sometimes, it is nice to have so many people like chatting. I feel like I don't usually get to chat for like 2 hours straight. But here we are. Oh. Is this Alice? Maybe. Okay, yeah. We think about the outfit that we're wearing. It doesn't look that normal either, and it's very itchy. And then Alice walks up. Somehow we know this person is named Alice. Okay, slow down and rewind. What the hell is going on? Theater? That's right, I think. Looks like a theater, the place we're in. Nothing really seems off except the fact that we're the only ones here. Maybe we've been kidnapped. Why do they want two succulent pretty boys like us? Thank you, Slowme. Hi, Slowme. Succulent? Huh? Look, if we're really kidnapped, I think we would have restraints on us. Did you check the exits at least? Oh. There weren't any. I don't know what waiting for Godot is, Nito, so I'm not sure. Oh, why didn't you say that earlier, that there were no exits? I mean, no exit doors? Not exactly. I mean, no doors, period, at least from what I could tell. But there are toilets. Aren't you panicking? I kind of thought I just didn't notice them, or maybe they were hidden away or something. Don't blame me. I don't have enough time to search the rest of the floors. Oh, look, he's pouting. He's pouting. He's pouting. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, hello, hello. I ran and ran around trying to find a staircase to the other levels until I almost passed out from exhaustion. Then I saw you waking up and I had to rush back here. You try that. Well, no thanks. I'd rather not be stupid and run around the whole building. While these two are yapping, the main character, I guess, is looking around the room, checking out the artistic details, noting its styles, and the fact that there's a large chandelier on the ceiling. Waiting for Godot is a seminal absurdist tragicomedy by S.B. about 2-minute Vladimir Estragon, who endlessly in Baron Chief. No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it, to be honest. Unfortunately, what the boy says is true. We are in a theater. In front, on the stage, the curtains are drawn. If there is a show, it hasn't started yet. I look around to see whether there really is no one else around the theater, hoping maybe there's some kind of janitor or official or clerk nearby. Hey, Glasses, what's your name? Alice. Yours? Alice. Like Alice in Wonderland. Mine? It's a... funny thing, but I seem to have forgotten. You forgot your name? Even though I kind of snap at this fact in disbelief, the boy's admission triggers my own memories. No, that's not right. It's more like realizing a sudden lack of memories. I know I have a name. I know I have a family. I know I went to school. But somehow it's all so vague. Most of all, I know that I loved someone, but I can't seem to remember much about them at all. I can't even remember their face or their voice. Just a vague sense of warmth in the past. It isn't... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. This has been bugging my eyes for a minute. Is this not the Statue of Victory? Like the famous Statue of Victory that only has one outstretched wing arm, but no head? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is. What the? Why is that in this theater? Why is it in the theater? Huh. Huh. Anywho. And to top it all off, I seem to be confused about even having someone like that in my memories. It's probably just a stock image from the web. If I had to guess, it's randomly just going with the theme of you know, like Victorian era theater. It's very, very basic, famous imagery. It's just so strange to have it there at all. Like it's like it feels like in theme but inappropriate at the same time. You know what I mean? You look strange, Alice. What's with the frown? You're one to talk. Hey, don't insult my spectacular fashion sense. I didn't choose my outfit, but it's in my style. And do you remember your life? What'd you say? Your life. Do you know anything about it? Literally anything at all. Now that you mention it. No, not really. Wait, I know I'm 19 and I live in Breeze. But you wouldn't know it. It's some dingy, far-off town. You talk like you're from the city. I'm sure you recall where you grew up. The main character doesn't. I'm also 19. Wow, twinsies. Too bad I don't remember my birthday, though. Maybe we're actually brothers from another mother. Don't put that thought in my head. Meanie. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 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 Wait, what's happening? Suddenly, the lights dim and the curtains open. There, on the stage. Greetings, gentlemen and gentlemen. Welcome to the show of your lives. Weird looking guy. Alice, who's that guy? I thought there wasn't anyone around here. I don't know. I know as much as you do. The man points to the boy next to us. Are you there, the one who looks like a clown working at the candy factory? Ah! The clownish factory candy boy's arms wrap around mine and dig into my flesh out of nervousness. I don't know, but something about it grounds me a little. The pain, maybe? I'm not sure. Frightened like a chicken, aren't you? Well, you should be, because congratulations, you're dead. I'm dead? And I'm not? You too! Damn it. We don't seem to believe him right away, though. You know, considering we feel alive and all. Cockboxed by the showman? I don't think anyone's cocks are, like, ready to do anything yet. I feel alive. My skin is warm. My heart is still beating. What is this place supposed to be anyways? The afterlife? I always thought there was nothing. You know, kind of logical. Did you know brain activity continues after death? No. Yes? During those moments, this is where you end up. Why, it's simple. The brain remains active in order to retrieve and process the memories of your life. Because as you know, death is really traumatizing. It makes you forget. After you remember everything again, brain activity stops, and you pass on as per normal. So, you're saying we're technically dead? And we're in this sort of, limbo? Yeah! To gain our lost memories? Which we need to move on. Ding, 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 ding! Correct, bingo! Well, but that doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes sense, dear Alice. Wait. Are we all named Alice? I'm confused. You're suggesting everyone ends up here when their heart stops. That's impossible since hundreds of deaths occur every minute. But nobody's here except us. Also, the brain can only continue activity for like a few seconds to maybe a few minutes, but we've definitely been here longer than that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought this was Alice, but for some reason, the main character, the main character had like a soliloquy where they said that they knew their name. So I was confused for a second. And what about those who are brain dead? Do they come here too? Jeez, Alice, stop being so analytical. I hate dealing with people like you. Always asking questions and making my job so hard. When I say this, I mean your brains are created in a space in order to regain important lost memories. Everyone experiences this process in their own special way. You two just happen to make a theater where time flows differently. What's so hard to understand? And the brain-dead people? Death is only traumatic to a brain which can experience trauma. How is a brain-dead person going to experience trauma? Well, by the logic you've presented so far, does that mean you're just a figment of our imagination? But you mentioned dealing with people like me and having a job, doing whatever this is. God, Alice, you're so annoying. Do I really have to explain everything? Yes. Fine. I'm sure you've heard of the Hat Man phenomenon. People report seeing the same shadowy figure during their sleep paralysis or drug-induced hallucinations. In the same vein, I am simply a being created by brains on the brink of death to guide people along like a psychopomp. Now, enough questions. I'm sick of them. You're giving me a headache. I need a break. Ciao. Hey, wait a minute. You haven't answered. And the Hat Man, as I will start to call them, I guess, disappeared just like that. I sink back into my plush theater seat as the clownish boy's fingers slowly peel away from my now red, irritated skin. He hasn't said a word since. Frustrated, I turn, look at him. His eyes go large with anxiety. Those eyes, truly a strange shade. It's like staring into a galaxy. Alice? Is what the man really said true? Are we dead? I don't know. His logic is all over the place, but at the same time, nothing quite explains what's going on here. Your eyes are the two portals from Portal? Isn't one of the portals from Portal orange? My eyes are more like yellow, I think. My eyes are more like yellow than orange. But, you know, I mean, I won't complain. By the way, boy, you mentioned there weren't any doors when you explored the place? Mm-hmm. As far as I've seen, anyways, no staircases either. Why? I think I need to check out this theater for myself. you might have missed something. Plus, we don't know what's next in store for us, or when that weird hat guy is gonna come back. I have to make use of time. Wait! As I turn to leave, the boy's hand clutches my wrist tightly. What is it? When do they smoke weed? Whenever you want them to. They just don't happen to say anything in that regard. Am I gonna be left alone? What if I see a ghost? Or what if that hat man's a kidnapper who wants to steal my pretty succulent face and body for his dirty fantasies? Huh? Huh? Boop. What is with this boy's succulent obsession? I really don't think the Hat Man's gonna do any of all of those things. Hello, Wituken. Hello, welcome back. Well, whatever it is, just can I come with you? I don't want to be alone. With him around, I might not be able to concentrate, and my investigation might not be as thorough. But at the same time, is it alright to leave him alone? I don't think he's really any more safe with me than otherwise. Ooh, we get choices. What do you guys think? Should we let the boy come with us on our investigation? Or should we go out alone? We have two. We don't need any tag-alongs? Okay, fine. There we go. You guys have 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute to vote. Vote now. Okay, I'm back. We don't need any people so we can cause war crimes? I mean, I know this is gonna be like a possibly toxic, doomed yaoi. But like, I doubt there'll be war crimes? I doubt there'll be war crimes. Let's see, who won? Okay, you guys want me to take him. Literally 5-0. 5-0. Cup of water. You didn't even... I mean, I know you expressed your opinion in the chat, but you didn't even vote. You didn't even vote. Just don't be a bother, boy. I don't know, it was a poll? What? I said vote. I said vote. Thank gosh. Thank you so much. I promise I'll try not to disturb you. We'll see about that. While the theater looks huge, there isn't much to explore. Or can be explored, really. The more we walk around, the more we understand what the boy meant when he said he couldn't find any exits or staircases. It's not like they've been boarded off and can't be broken into. There just aren't any. Where doors would normally be, it's just a wall. The only exception is a long hallway leading to a restroom. The restroom itself is small, but fancy. And while there are dress circles and gallery seats, which look like they form at least 3 more levels, there doesn't seem to be a way to get to those parts of the theater. Please don't kill my Wi-Fi. But welcome into stream. Hi. Thank you for follow. We definitely can't climb the pillars of the theater either. So the next thing we try to do is look for trap doors on the floor and maybe some hidden walls. Sadly though, nothing appears. The strange boy that we took along with us hasn't talked much. And I'm guessing it's because he's doing his best to try not to disturb our investigation. He just follows around, small distance, like a scared puppy dog, unsure whether it's wanted. Just like you said, Collector, just like you said. I don't know if it's a deliberate act, but it does make me kind of feel sorry for him. Enough for me to want to pull him a little closer. Wait, so are we Alice then? I feel like we are Alice. Like we're the character on the left. I think we are. Yes? Okay. Maybe I'm the way the novel described itself, I thought we would be like a third person. You're green? I know you're green, Bepsi, but that doesn't help me right now. The non-titled thing is our thoughts. Yeah, but I was thinking maybe the main character just like wasn't talking yet. I'm not... I know I've done a few of these on stream, but I'm really not the best. I'm really not the best. Anywho, we feel bad about the mysterious boy acting so puppy-coated, and we kind of feel bad in such a way that we want him to be more comfortable, so we want to think about pulling him closer, but that kind of thought is a little distracting, so we push it away from us for now. Are you Alice? We are Alice. This is Alice. This is us. We end up finding a dark corner of the theater to sit together, racking our brains for literally anything at all to think about or move forward with. Empty though. Empty. Alice? Yeah? You know, what the Hat Man said? I keep thinking about it. I don't want to believe it, but maybe we really are dead. Do you think so too? I didn't clock you to be the gloomy, pessimistic type. I thought that was my job. Sorry. Nothing to apologize for. I mean, it's just, maybe he's telling the truth. I don't remember much about my life, and I feel like there's some huge, important chunk missing. You know, just poof, gone. And this whole theater, why would such a weird, empty, exitless building exist in real life? Don't get me wrong, the style is really nice here and I love my outfit, but it's not mine. I wish it was. Stop it. You can't think like that. Huh? What if the Hat Man's just trying to get in our heads to control us? We can't get so caught up in the lies that we might be hearing that we miss something that's right under our noses. It's just the logical course of action to take. Yeah, maybe. What? You think logically about a lot of things, huh? Should I be emotional and illogical instead? Well, if being illogical means accepting our situation, then yeah, maybe. I think it might be even better. The clownish, anxiety-ridden boy pulls his knees to his chest, wraps his arms around them for comfort. His vibe is so different than when we first met him. And how would that be better? Being illogical doesn't totally mean being emotional. You know, I think it's kind of worse if you get caught up in what makes sense or not all the time. Are these boys' visual novels just Galactic Railroad? I don't know what that is. You might get frustrated and angry. And I mean, that's emotional, right? But if we try to accept what's happening around us, everything will be easier to deal with, I think. I don't follow. Let's say you care a lot about what other people think of you, Alice. You want to be perfect and all, but even when you try really hard, some people just don't act like you matter. What, so you spend all your time and energy trying to figure out why? Hi, P. Are you staring at me? What did I do now? Is this a dating game? No, this is a visual novel. There's only been one choice so far. I've played a few visual novels like this in the past. It has been quite some time. If I had to guess, this is very similar in some of the visual novels I've played in that it's quite linear for the most part, and there's only a few small choices here and there. Chances are if I was playing like a dating sim, it would actually have a category. But this is a very little known, like itch.io visual novel. Night on the Galactic Railroad. You think it's related? It might be. maybe the author was inspired. I don't know. I haven't seen it. How do I recap so far? Because I don't think I've done a recap yet. Let me do a recap. We woke up in a fancy Victorian style theater room. This is us. Our name is Alice. The only other person in the room was this. I mean, you can't tell from right now, but this is a boy who is like kind of dressed very silly. As the other character described them, a clown from a candy store. And we also met a theatrical looking fellow who told us that we're dead and that this place that our minds have created is like the space right in between life and death as your brain is like falling apart. And we've spent I guess theoretically like the last significant amount of time trying to find exits, but the theater has no exits or doors or even stairs, so we're kind of like trapped here. And I guess we're like having a little philosophical discussion, right? Alice is very logical and seemingly unemotional, or at least they try to be. The mysterious boy is maybe more in tune with their emotions, but also more impulsive. And the boy's explaining to Alice that you being emotional and, you know, logical aren't always disconnected, I guess. So, like, let's say you care a lot about what other people think about you. You want to be perfect and all, but even if you try really hard, some people just won't like you no matter what. So you spend all your time and energy trying to figure out why don't they like me? Why can't they appreciate what I do? Isn't that kind of miserable when you think about it? When you could just be ignoring them and having more fun being who you are. What, are you talking from experience? Well, it's just a super common feeling. I think a lot of people feel that way at least once in their lives. Don't you, Alice? Undeniably, Alice has felt this way before. But it was only logical of Alice to try to figure out why people didn't like them. It's just totally impossible to escape the concepts of reputation and the repercussions of our actions within social circles. We're not sure what to tell the boy. So, Alice, basically, what I'm saying is that we don't, think about logic and just maybe we could listen to the Hat Man and hear them out. Instead of questioning everything they're doing, we'll go along. Figure out things as we go. Does that sound okay? The boy's hand reaches out to touch our elbow. It feels kind of clingy, so we nudge it away. You know, I don't have any other choice. Yay! The boy jumps. Ugh! And immediately trips and falls down to the floor. You're pretty clumsy. Are you alright? No. I tripped on something. I swear. We bend down to check. Really? Yeah, no, he really did. He's excited. But it's so dark in the room, it's hard to see anything. Feeling around the floor, sure enough, the boy wasn't lying. There is something there. It juts out like a handle. Hey, you, come look at this. Oh, my face hurts. My ankle hurts. Everything is so busted. Well, it's a trap door. I was gonna say that. Stand back. All right. Good job. Can you see what's inside, Alice? Does it go outside of the theater? I thought you said that you accepted the fact that you were dead. Well, the situation's changed. And who said I can't be dead and go outside? There's a ladder down into the darkness. Me, Alice, climbs down first with the boy waiting upstairs. No, sacrificing me in case anything bad happens down here. The climb isn't too long. Eventually, my feet release themselves from the ladder, and the rope... Wait, rope? I thought they said ladder. Am I crazy? They said ladder leading down into the darkness. Oh, maybe it's a rope ladder. Maybe it's a rope ladder. Ugh. Oh, no. There's a rope. There's a different rope. The rope is connected to a light, and the light turns on. Ah, I'm stupid. Warm light fills most of the space down here. Come down. It's safe. Are you sure? I'm sure. I explore the room as the boy slowly makes his descent down the ladder, taking his own sweet time. If the rest of the theater is anything to go by, it's no surprise that this room looks the way it does. Posters plastered on the walls, closets pushed up everywhere, random bullshit all over the checkered floor. Most strangely, there's unusually large dice all over the place. A few of them are even stacked. They're as big as carton box. What is a carton box? I don't know. You can see what they mean. These dice are like way too big. Hi. Ooh, the chamber of... What does that mean, Pepsi? Hi, Wendy. Mwah. There you go. Don't forget, guys, discount today. Discount. I look up and spot a sign above a blue closet. Step on it, big boy. The fuck? Suddenly, a ball rolls across the ground, and we pick it up. Mwah. There you go, P. There are... Mwah. There you go, CJ. There are ugly smudges scribbled on the ball. What the hell is this? Wait, I sort of recognize it. How the hell is this ball here? What's here? What's here? Show me, Alice. Sky. Wait, their name is Sky? I don't feel like we haven't heard that yet. Mwah. There you go, Pwangi. Sky finally makes it down the ladder and skips towards us curiously. Mwah. There you go, Pepsi. Politely, but affirmatively, we hold the ball that we pick up off of the ground out to Sky. I don't recognize it. Well, obviously not, Sky, because it's mine. Thank you, Rieri. I used to play sports since some of my friends convinced me to, but honestly, I wasn't really interested. This was a gift one of those sports friends gave me. Here's a ball you can hold, pants grab. Yeah, you're gonna have to get it. You're gonna have to pay for someone's pants grab emote. I don't have that here. But I can respect the grind. I can respect the grind, Pepsi. Thank you, CJ. I chucked that gift ball from the sports guys in the trash later. As I talk about this memory of the ball and the sports friends, something returns to me in my mind. How strange. Could this place really be the secret to unlocking memories? Just like the Hatman said it would be? Are you sure it's really, really yours? Could be a different ball from the same product line. I flip the ball around and around to show the scribbles. Look, here. My sports friends wrote a message on the ball to encourage me to keep playing. If this is a forgery, then it would have to be an insanely good one. They even managed to copy the childish handwriting from all the way back then. And it's even smudged in all the right places because, you know, after they gave me the ball, like, we did use it a bit. There's your name, Alice. Alice Leiden. But if you threw it away and it's here, does that mean... Alice is thinking about some logical bullshit to themselves, while they are clearly in a world devoid of logic. How could somebody have possibly brought this ball here? Alice's head is positively throbbing, which is a fun word to say, but not about balls. Then, among all the chaotic thoughts that Alice was having about the ball, we tend to recall what the boy mentioned about, you know, not thinking about it too much. For some reason, not thinking too much is starting to make more and more sense. This is just like Pomni? You mean because of the whole, like, everyone inside the digital circus is like a troubled, lonely person that decided to, like, accidentally put their life inside a machine? Boop. Thank you, Pongi. We elect to leave the ball that we find with the boy and keep looking around, yanking open closet and drawers and cupboards. Instantly, heaps of clothes fall all over the place, almost burying Alice. So many clothes start falling that dust flies into the air from the excitement. The boy jogs over to us. just as we're getting up and trying to steady ourselves, and we pull a jacket off of our shoulder. Wait a minute, that's my jacket. Wait, all of these clothes are mine. He starts digging through the pile. But wait, but I gave that poofy pink one away. I gave this one away, and this one too. Why are all these things I gave away here? Do you know who received them? I was forced to dump them in some local donation drive because they were just getting too small for me. I just remembered something. Alice. I don't know why the story is like pausing here. I thought the boy would have more things to say, but Alice decides to check more and more things for stuff, and they keep finding more and more, like, clothes that this boy might have worn in the past, but they don't fit anymore. And while we're hastily walking around, we knock into a dice. It topples over, sending all sorts of stuff flying. Unimportant details. Unimportant details. I don't know if the person who made this story is here, but like the past 8 pieces of text are totally useless to me. The one thing we notice while we're looking through the boxes of all of this boy's possibly former objects is that less and less things are found the closer we get to the current year. And they don't seem to trigger as many memories. We find an old camera and keep it. That seems oddly specific. Eventually, we get to the current year, and it doesn't have really much. There's a lot of photographs, so they just kind of look like packing peanuts cushioning other items. The stalker theory is starting to make some sense, maybe. But somehow, it's hard to see what's in the photographs. It's like they're all smudged, as if we can't remember them. Randomly, we grab one photograph, hold it up to the light, but no matter how we look at it, the photograph stays blurry and smudged. There's just a sky. My lover, even the sun is jealous of your brightness. Alice, I think this might be all of our stuff. The closets are mine, and the dice might be yours. And somehow, after looking at all this stuff, I remember more about myself. Oh, how about your name? Do you remember your name yet? Still nothing. It seems to be like the most important thing for sure, but none of the stuff we found is helping me remember. I didn't really label my stuff, I guess. I wish I knew how important it might have been later. We tossed the photograph of an empty sky with smudged stuff in the box. Not even stitched on his... Nope, not even stitched on his underwear. You know, I've never To my knowledge, I've never met anyone that's actually done that. It seems like such a mid. No, I don't mean mid as in like bad. I meant mid as in mid-century. Like that seems like something that people only did in like the 50s and 60s. I thought they like stopped doing that. Cuz I never did that. We start to wonder, does this boy have something equally important to him that he forgot, that we seem to forget? Well, you know what? Don't worry about it. Let's just try to get out of here. We can come back later if we have to. Well, how about never? I'm getting, like, super sad seeing all this old stuff of mine. And this place is low-key giving me the creeps. If that's what you want. There really is no reason to linger here. We should get back to where we were. We've already checked pretty much everything around the room. The boy rushes over to us and clings to our arm like an octopus. But I guess it feels kind of nice. You know, there is something to be said about feeling dependable. But something about his behavior does kind of weird me out. He keeps looking back, as if the stuff in the boxes is scary. You come to the conclusion? You should come. I thought you were supposed to come to the climax, Pepsi. You're a little late. Was the boy's life that bad? Were all of the memories that he was gathering from finding old things that terrible? What was he hiding? Was it so bad that it even made him forget his name? Then I close my eyes and I try to stop thinking, just as he suggested, and focus simply on the feeling of him beside me. We make it back upstairs. Eventually, the boy loosens his grip on my side. But I feel like it won't be the last time he does that. I don't seem disappointed. After checking out the backstage area for a little bit, which doesn't really have much of any use outside of theater, we decide to stay on the stage. The lights shining on us makes it easier to see, after all. The boy, nervous and scared as he is, decides to sit on the floor while I stay standing. Well, unfortunately, I guess we have to do what the Hat Man says. He's like super creepy, but I guess he's the only one that knows what's going on here. I don't really care if he's lying or if he's creepy. I just hope he's definitely less clueless than we are. Hail, fellow, well met. My gosh, can this guy stop with the entrances? Ah! Hey, you. Rude. I have a name, you know. It's Raphael. Please kindly use it. Thank you very much. You have a weirdly normal name for a god. Actually, it's kind of lame. You're jumping to conclusions now? I never said I was a god. Raphael. Yes, Alice. Let's assume I trust you for now. For now? Then tell us how we're supposed to get back to the memories we were supposedly lost from. Haha, now we're getting somewhere. But woefully, that's for me to know and for you to find out. Just keep in mind that the fact this theater was built entirely by your brains to optimize remembering, so I doubt it'll be too hard to crack the code. Really fucking helpful, Raphael. Alice, language. Oh, hey, I know. Floor's yours. Okay, so, what if we just chill here, you know? Boy, how does that help? Wait, I'm getting to it. Like if we wait a bit more, maybe the memories will slowly get back to us. Since, you know, our brains like made the theater and all. This place has to have some kind of significance to our lives, right? Like, we came here often, or we worked here. I could totally see myself doing those things. So it's kind of like going back to explore our childhood home, and, you know, remembering things that we forgot bit by bit. So you're suggesting we do nothing. We've been here for a while now, and, you know, we haven't really remembered anything too important. Staying like this any longer would just waste time, right? I don't think so. Well, going by what the Hatman said, you know, our brains suffered some kind of trauma, and then we got amnesia. Isn't it normal for the memories to come back slowly if we were traumatized? There's, you know, like some kind of mental blockage. But that doesn't mean it won't clear up. We just need to give it some time, you know. Take it easy. It's not like we're in any rush, right, Mr. Hatman? I have a name. And to answer your question, I suppose there isn't. Fuck it, I'd take Benadryl and the Hatman come at me. No, don't take too much Benadryl. Don't make the Hatman show up, that's scary. Alice thought to himself, you know, this boy's kind of silly, but he has a point. I smile in his direction. No, I read that wrong. He gives me a big smile. Pleased with himself for having somehow figured something out, maybe. However, take too long and you'll fail. Huh? Fail? Explain, Raphael. This entire process, the whole reason you're here experiencing this, is about optimization. What would the brain do to the conscious when the task at hand fails? Well, boys, that's for me to know and you to figure out. The clownish candy shop boy is discouraged. Oh dear. We are deeply annoyed with this reaction. Raphael, shut up with your vague bullshit. Optimization? If the brain is truly trying to optimize, why are you not optimally helping us? From the start, you've given us nothing but unclear responses. Do you think we're stupid? Huh? There you go, getting all antsy because I hurt your little boy's feelings. He's not... Alice, he's just baiting us. Don't fall for it. The brain do it... What, CJ? What? What are you saying right now? Huh? Ah! What does that even mean? All right, the boy, the silly boy thinks that the theater boy is rage baiting us, the logical boy. For all I know, I could be part of the mental blockage you were speaking of, the one pretending you from memorizing. Remembering? What? Or not. You boys are smart. You should know why it isn't optimal to feed you answers. You have to discover the truth for yourselves. Now, with that out of the way, I need another break. Dealing with you two, especially Mr. Hormonal, Angry, Emo, Alice over here, really draining me. Ta-ta. Alice slumps to his knees. Whenever this Hatman Raphael character speaks, they seem to lose their sense of rationality and composure. It's quite irritating. The boy reaches down to our level. We'll figure it out together. Okay, Alice? You know, he didn't exactly deny my suggestion. It might still work. But we can't wait long either. Well, you know, we just gotta chill, but not chill, I guess? Even with the Hat Man gone, this clown boy is making us also lose our minds. The Magic Man was rude as fuck to Alice, and now the magic dude is like, dog, what the? Yeah, no, we're still figuring it out. We're still figuring stuff out for sure. I don't know if I'm losing it because this is the only other person here with me, but I guess it's becoming more bearable as time goes on. Also, can't deny the warmth is nice. The thought of our lover from the past is close to us, but also still far away because we can't remember details. Hey, this isn't soup. No, it's not soup, Conchi. I'm sorry. That was a one and done stream experience. I think you can understand. I feel like I risked. I was risky enough. I feel like I was risky enough last time. I don't know if I have it in me again. Oh my gosh, CJ, you're feral. You're feral. Here, how about a little we haven't done a recap in like an hour. We haven't done like a recap in an hour. We can do a little recap and a song before ad break. So far the story has gone that we've woken up in this like Victorian theater. We were actually like over here earlier. We weren't on stage. And the only other person we found in the room was this like as described clown from a candy shop, and the theater has no doors or stairs or like exits whatsoever except for a restroom. I just want baked soup. I don't think I've ever heard of a recipe for baked soup. People don't usually bake liquids. Thank you for the follow, Rosie. Merci, merci. Hello, hi. I'm here wondering if this is Yaoi. From what I know, Kitty, this is like toxic doomed Yaoi. We just haven't reached like the intense parts of the story yet. Like, where is it? The game itself has warnings of death, suicide, homophobia, and toxic relationships. So we just like haven't been there yet. Hi, silly. Hi. Okay, recap. We wake up. We are not wearing the clothes that we remember wearing when we fell asleep. We are in a Victorian-style theater with no exits. And there's just like this other boy with us that's just very silly. At some point, a theatrical-looking boy shows up and tells us that we're dead and that this place exists somewhere inside of the moment that you experience in between, like, your brain. Oh no, this space exists in like a limbo, somewhere in between the time you die and the time that your brain stops working. Hi, Hobie. Hello. How is it going? Dead tired lich rage. Hello, Nero and Krok Sleuth. I've seen you around. Hi, Hobie and Nachtgeist. Oh my gosh, wait, does that mean like night ghost? Does that mean night ghost? Hi, P. And Weebcat. Hello, Weebcat. I've seen you. Zoom. Hi, guys. How's it going? You know what? This isn't a bad time. We can, like, pause the story, I guess. We can pause the story. How are you guys doing? There we go. Hi. Cult of the Wham. What? Oh, yeah, right, that's right. I forgot Hubie was playing all sorts of stuff today. Thank you for shouting out Hubie. I was about to type that myself, but I was busy messing with my background. You gotta pee so bad? Go pee. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. Guys, how is Antivirus 2003 Simulator Survivor? And how is CaptureWare? Cause like that's the only part of that stream I got to see. CaptureWare pee. Go pee. What the fuck? Go pee. But I'll keep it in mind. I'll think about CaptureWare in the future. I'll think about it in the future. Hi guys. My name is Orleans. I don't usually look like this, but you know what? I felt like choosing the model. I felt like choosing the model I have access to that is like most cute for today of all days. You can tell by this image. You can tell by this image that I enjoy VTubing. I enjoy VTubing a bunch. And I don't always look like this, but I do look like this today. How did you guys enjoy Hoobie time? I can't think of too many Hoobie streams I didn't enjoy. There is the occasional video game that I don't share an interest in, but Hoobie's always a fun homie to listen to. No, nuh-uh. Conchi's being silly. Conchi's being silly. I would say outside, okay, so you see how like my regular model is like right there in the middle? The average cost of like all of the other models is like under $30. They're not very expensive at all. They're very available. I think there might be like a few that are over 30, but like some of them are free. Some of them don't cost any money at all. So I kind of even it out, right? I say it's under 30. Hi Tokage. Bonjour Tokage. Hello. Hi. People were griefing Hoobie runs using the integration. Was Hoobie using the like Twitch integration for Cult? That's honestly I guess you guys just like tormenting Hoobie, huh? You guys just like tormenting Hoobie. You guys are just like tormenting Hoobie. Because I feel like most of the time when I see people play Cult of the Lamb, people are like very nice to the streamer and they're always helpful. But when I've seen Hoobie play the game, like people like to like fuck around and they'll be like, oh, Hoobie's playing Cult of the Lamb? Let's make all of the villagers go to sleep. Let's make all of the villagers take a shit. Like you guys, why are you guys so mean to Hoobie when he be playing the integration games, huh? Huh? Why? Buffing the enemies in the next room? Oh my lord, you guys are evil. You know what? Wait, you know what though? You know what? This makes sense. Hoobie, after all, does pride themselves on, you know, their evil mornings and their evil good nights. So I guess you guys being evil is you know, you get to turn around and say, I learned it from you, Hoobie. I learned how to be evil from you, Hoobie. I guess you guys get to pull that card. Hoobie likes to pretend to be evil. So you guys can pretend to be evil, right? I don't really know Hoobie's music taste. But I do like to sing for raiders. I'm not pretending. Well, then what can I say, Hoobie? your community is learning from you. So when they elect to make your Cult of the Lamb playthrough difficult, you shouldn't be surprised, I guess. You're like literally the only person I know whose community is like unhelpful. Unhelpful at Cult of the Lamb. Everyone else I know that plays that game, like their community helps them. Sing Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, but make it Hooby. Oh. Okay. Okay. Brat community? Oh my gosh. I sometimes wish I was brattier, but I like find myself, having difficulty. So I only do it sometimes. It doesn't come to me naturally. I have to really think about it, Let's see. What is that song called? Beauty and the Beast. Gaston song. Okay, it's just called Gaston. Karaoke? Okay, I think I found it. I think I found it. Vin is dead. Welcome to the land of the slightly undead that is my stream. Thank you for following. Speaking of being bratty, I need to do that at work more. I will not approve or deny this decision you've elected to commit to because I don't want to be responsible for you getting fired. But hey, do what do. Oh wait, okay. So, just to be clear, Hooby, you want me to replace the word Gaston with Hooby, right? Is that what you want me to do for the song as best as I can? You finally figured out where those Animal Crossing speaking sounds come from? Oh yeah, Conchi, it's like a little program I found on Twitter. Like somebody on Twitter that I found like made this program. Do you want me to like send it to you or at least send you the info? Or are you saying you already know? The good kind of bratty G's? In my experience, at least before working for the Postal Service, Kitty, businesses don't like when you're bratty. So, you like the song? I will do my best to correct the lyrics to be more acceptable to the dono that has appeared before me.
Hi.
Now, I always thought it was your game being in the background. Oh. Hi, Bones. Hi, Bones. Hi, Bones. It's I think it's in my bookmarks somewhere. If I can't always answer Discord quickly, Conchi, but if you need help, let me know. Because I think I saved it somewhere. Anywho. Here is a song. I think I have just enough time to sing it before the ad. Because there's gonna be
games,
ads soon, finales, unfortunately. But I should have enough time.
Channels of live
Who does she think she is? That girl is tangled with the wrong man. No one says no to Hooby. Dismissed. Rejected. Publicly humiliated. Why is it more than I can bear? What for? Nothing helps. I'm disgraced. I can't do both voices, obviously. So the little guy is like talking right now, and he's doing the thing. Wait, actually, I'm confused. Hoobi, how do I sing both voices? They like talk over themselves. Do you like want to sing the other part? Do you want to sing the other part? You got this? LOL. All right. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Okay, we're starting over. We're starting over. Who does she think she is? That girl is tangled with the wrong man. No one says no to Hoobi. Oh, darn right. Dismissed, rejected, publicly humiliated. Why, it's more than I can bear. What for? Hey, more beer? Nothing helps. I'm disgraced. Who, you? Never. Hoobi, you've got to pull yourself together. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Hoobi, looking so down in the dumps. Every guy here'd like you to be, Hoobi, even when you're taking your lumps. There's no man in town as admired as you. You're everyone's favorite lich. Everyone's odd and inspired by you, and it's not very hard to see why. No one's slick as Hoobi, no one's quick as Hoobi, no one's neck's as incredibly thick as Hoobi's, for there's no man in town half as manly, perfect as pure paragon. You can ask any Tom, Dick, or Stanley, and they'll tell you whose team that they'd prefer to be on. No one's been like Gaston. No one's got a swell cleft in his chin like Hoobi as a specimen. Yes, I'm intimidating. Oh my gosh, there's background singers? I totally forgot. Gaston, Hoobi's the best, and the rest is all drips. No one's in a wrestling match, nobody bites like Hoobi. As you see, I've got biceps to spare. Not a bit of him scraggly or scrawny. That's right, every inch of Hoobi is covered in hair. Hoobi bites? Oh, seductively. In a spitting match, nobody spits like Gaston. I'm especially good at expectorating. When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen souls every morning to help me get large. And now that I'm a full-grown lich, I eat 5 dozen souls, so I'm roughly as large as a barge. No one's... There goes tromping around wearing boots like Hoobi. I use antlers in all of my decorating. This karaoke track is like so weird because all of the background singers have lyrics, but they're barely visible, and like you would need. And his name's Hoobie. No. Hoobi. There you go. I hope that was okay. I did as best as I could. That song is like really weird. Here's just in case just in case you're curious about how hard that song is to sing, there it is right there. There is your girl. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We can do a real cover sometime. Oh my gosh. Maybe. Is that a Montgomery's emote? Yo, Pog. They're so cool. Oh my gosh. All of the cool people I know other cool people. Wow. Okay, guys. You... K-chan? Wait, is that the K-chan I know from Benji's chat? Or is that a different K-chan? Hello. Hi. Okay, you guys know how, you know, like a little bit ago, Kubi had to go, you know, like use the restroom. Well, I kind of need to do the same. I need to do the same thing. So I hope you enjoyed the song. I'll be right back for more. I will be right back for more possibly toxic doomed yaoi visual novel. Hello. Song? Oh, I don't have a song command. I'm sorry. Do you want the link to like that cover of Buddy Holly that just played? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Boop. Here you go. Womp 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 womp. You're welcome. Don't forget to check out this cat that likes to tease me. He's a pretty nice guy to hang out with when he manages to get stuff going. It's not a perfect world out there. It's not a perfect world out there. We all wish Conchi could stream more often, but such is life. Does this game have a gallery? Not that I know of, but it's my first time like playing it at all. Oi! Oi! Oh my gosh, I forgot I added that emote. Good job finding it, Conchi. Isn't it? Oh my gosh. I'm glad I thought to save it. Okay, if any of you ever decide to play this visual novel, it's only available on itch. You need to save manually. Remember, you need to save manually. How do I recap? Okay, for anyone that just came in, or any of the raiders, including Hubie and other Hubie fans that I'm aware of, like Bones or Tokage or Nachgeist, among others. We are this character here. You're a Hubie hater. I would normally pin your like undeniably stupid bullshit bratty ass comment, P, but I want to keep like the link to the game as the pinned comment. So everyone point your fingers and laugh at P for being rage bait. They actually love Hubie. You could go to like any IP stream where Hubie ever happens to show up, and P is like, Hubie is so adorable and I love them and they're a joy to be with. Why do you lie, P? Why do you lie? Every man wants to be like Gaston. Everyone wants to be like Gaston. But no, I'm gonna keep the pinned comment as like the link to the story in case you guys want, because like this visual novel doesn't have a category on Twitch, so you know, I don't know, I keep it there to have easy reference. Right, this is us. We are Alice, whom this clown-faced candy shop boy kind of, you know, semi-jokingly says, oh, like Alice in Wonderland, even though we're a guy. So you kind of get the feeling like that this is a magical land. But that's only because there's another character that's not on stream right now that we don't know their name. They kind of referred to themselves as similar to the Hat Man in the way that the brain hallucinates things when trauma happens, and we are dead. Our characters are dead. We are dead. According to the Hat Man, we are dead. And this theater, this Victorian theater with no entrances or exits or staircases outside of a restroom. There is a restroom for some reason. This place is like it's like a giant golden sarcophagus made so that we can remember details of our lives, because like whenever we find stuff from our life, we remember stuff about our life. at this moment, Alice and whoever this strange boy are, like, they don't remember much about details. They just remember vague things. Cock. I do enjoy at least the concept of that, Pepsi, but I don't know what to say right now about that. Lego is right. The Hat Man did tell us that their name is Raphael, like the Renaissance painter. You know how the theater said it was Renaissance themed? It's not like the Ninja Turtle at all. Anywho, I think that's as much of the recap as I think I can muster right now. We found a room full of like old stuff, and it helped this boy get some of their memories back, as well as some of ours. But the boy seemed like slightly scared and didn't really talk about their memories much, which made us curious. Are the memories that bad and scary? Is that why they were forgotten? What is this kid hiding, you know? What is this kid hiding? But Raphael told us that while we can, relax, we don't exactly have like forever to remember our lives. We can we have some time to think, but we don't have forever. So we can chill and not chill at the same time. And we think to ourselves, because Alice is like one of those like nerd, actually not like logical types. This, childish, emotional boy is making us lose our shit. But even though he is driving us a little crazy, we're kind of getting used to it. And we don't really mind that he seems to be, somewhat clingy to us, like in a warm way. We don't mind the warmth of the clinginess. But we still remember, somewhere in our memories, there's thoughts of like a lover in our life, but because we're in this weird limbo, we don't quite remember the details. And we try to remember things, and we wonder, is this how we felt about the lover in our life as well? Maybe. Something deep down in our guts is nagging us about this feeling. But because it's not quite logical, we push it away. The feeling tells us that we're betraying it. But it doesn't quite feel wrong. Love is kind of weird that way. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. The boy, the excitable yet anxious clown-shaped, candy-colored boy, notices that we're lost in thought. And they're like, Alice, Earth to Alice. I'm scared. You're spacing out. I'm fine. Anyways, my knees are kind of like aching and my thighs are cramping a little bit. I've been crouching way too long. What are you, an old man? No, I'm still young and succulent and beautiful. He keeps saying the word succulent so much. It's almost getting boring. Getting up off of the ground from our moment, we hold our hand up. He happily takes it to lift him to his feet. We don't really feel like letting go of his hand. It's comforting in a way, but we do. Let a boy have his stim word? I'm not Alice. I'm not Alice. I'm just performing here. I'm just performing here. I promise. I don't have a horse in this race. So, as we help the boy up off of the ground, we have to hold his hand. And we don't really feel like letting go, but, at some point we have to. We're on a stage. How about a show? A show? Well, isn't that what theaters are for? Plays, performances? If we try to reenact our lives, maybe we could find our memories. What's this? This is a visual novel. I've spent the last 5 to 10 minutes re-explaining it, so I hesitate to do so again. When you think about it, this whole situation is just classic encoding. If our environments and our mental states are similar to when our memories were first, implanted. Yes, pin message. If the information that was first put into our brains is in any way similarly reenacted, we might be able to figure it out faster. Alice, you're a genius. I mean, it's just common sense. But wait, Alice, wouldn't it take an entire lifetime to perform a lifetime? I love shows, but that's not exactly speeding things up, Well, we don't need to do a show about an entire lifetime. We could reenact, most things, maybe some important moments here and there. Do you not remember, most stuff? I live with my aunt. I really like looking cute. Basic things like that. Still don't remember my name though. Also, anything recent is just gone. It's like a canyon in my mind. I feel the same. It's hard to remember anything of importance. We need to try to focus on regaining those memories. Maybe, just maybe, trying to remember how we died can help us out here. Provided we're able to trust how we claim we die. So, we'll be performing? Yay, I love performing. Raphael? Is Raphael coming back? Raphael came back to give us paper and pens so that we could work on things, I guess. It's kind, I suppose. we both endeavor to write things that we think will help us remember our lives. Hi, Mandosole. Hi. And we use some of the props from the theater to help with the story. Mwah. There you go, Mandosole. There you go. Hubi, are you still there? Hubi might be asleep. I'm not sure. Hubi! The only problem I can think of as Alice is to figure out how to write the scripts when we remember next to nothing about our lives. The candy-colored clown boy mumbles and moans beside us. He's been sort of doing that for a while, and we've been doing our best to let him be. Ça va? Oui, ça va pas mal. J'essaie mon meilleur de créer une performance de l'histoire ici. This situation overall isn't really easy. The clown-covered candy shop boy turns to us and makes a similar realization. Alice, where do we even start with this script writing? Maybe this isn't the right way. Oh, it's the only way we have. The script will cover the parts we remember, and we'll try to make it cohesive. It doesn't really have to be a traditional script. It could just be an outline of what to do. I like how you rephrase thoughts. Yeah, it's I guess it's a hobby of mine. It's a hobby of mine, Cormorano. I don't know. Sometimes I like to read visual novels like word for word, but I feel like it's more fun to perform them. It's more fun to perform. And performance takes effort. For example, part of the outline you could mention is the school you went to. Do you remember what school you attended? I went to Catbox Academy of Fine Arts for Musical Theater. Wait, is that why we're in a theater? I think I might have performed in many places like this one. That doesn't really explain why I'm here, though. I'm not really an artist, and I went to Slate University for Information Systems. I didn't enjoy my time there, though. Maybe something more theatrical could have helped. Slate? That's totally prestigious. No wonder you're so smart, Alice. It's near Kaffa, isn't it? It feels far, but it's actually sort of nearby if you walk the right way. We even share a bus stop. We did? Not like you would know. You probably have a chauffeur drive you all over the place. I see those too sometimes. Super expensive cars. My friends were jealous. It's why we rarely saw any Slay students at the bus stop. They were, for the most part, too rich to mix with all the brokies at my school. As the clown-covered, candy-colored boy yaps on, some of Alice's memories trickle and drip into the cup that is the brain of Alice. Alice thinks they somewhat recall something about CAFA students from time to time when they rode their bike to school. Then another memory hits. Oh, the lover. The lover also attended school in some way, and they hung out during commuting time. You can see here, I'm guessing this is Alice riding the bike, and this is their lover that is like still a mystery from the memories. They used to have their lover ride around on their bicycle with them after school. Their arms wrapped around them, cheek pressed against their back. Alice was so happy about this. What made them move on? What made them die? Alice, you're spacing out again. Alice, Earth to Alice. Earth to Alice. Hello? Are you even listening to me? No, yes, I just sort of remembered something. The clown-colored, candy-covered boy immediately gets in close, shuffles in, and is like, oh, wow. Really? Really? What do you remember? What is it? What if it's a breakthrough? Alice, being us, isn't quite sure yet how honest he wants to be about personal details. On one hand, being more honest could make things easier, but on the other hand, are we really sure we want to talk about, our past lover, everything considered? I bet he tried to truck Kun. No, so, well, okay, we don't know if this is an isekai situation, Komorano. So far, the only assumption we can make is if, and only if, the spiritual guide character isn't lying, we are dead, yes, but this isn't isekai in the normal isekai way. We've been told that this is a space that exists inside of the moment between dying and our brain stopping functioning. So it's we're technically dead, but not medically dead. Maybe. It's in the pinned comment if you want. So far, there's only been one choice. So, if I'm guessing, this is one of those visual novels that is very linear, and it doesn't have many choices at all. Eternal Sonata? I've never heard of it, no. Alice hates feeling vulnerable. As silly as we think this clown-colored, candy-covered boy is, we seem worried that he might make fun of us. Or what if sharing our memories just makes us feel bad? We need to think about this. Oh my gosh, this is literally the second choice in the game. Okay, do we lie? Do you guys want to lie? Or do you guys... Ah! Or do you guys want to tell the truth? Mobo, did you type yaoi just to see that art piece? Will lying speedrun to pounding ass? As far as I know, there are no sexual acts in this game, Bepsi. Tell the truth, I guess, then. Wait, does that mean, like... Does that mean, like, people usually lie in these games to get to sex scenes? Is that, like, a thing? Do liars get to have sex more often? Okay. I didn't quite feel a breakthrough, but I did somehow feel a piece of the memory of my lover. A lover? You had one? You? What are you acting so surprised for? Well, it's just a little hard to believe, since, you know, you're so... I dare you to finish that sentence? I suddenly forget what I was about to say. It must be the death anemia kicking in. Even though the boy didn't get to finish his sentence, it did kind of sting a little bit. And while those feelings do sting, Alice thought to himself, it's kind of foolish to have all this stuff swirling around right now. There's no way there's any love here. We're probably just, you know, annoyed, desperate, and we really crave affection, considering all the stressful stuff going on. When all of this is over, you know, assuming death is really around, maybe we'll get to see our lover in the next life, in the afterlife. Replacements are just a no-go. Not ideal. So, Alice, what's the memory about? Well, I was riding a bicycle together with my lover under the sky. I was the one who brought them to school and back to their home. Bro, this is the afterlife? Kitty. Remember, Raphael told us this entire space exists in between the time that we die and medical brain death. It is a limbo in between life and death. Yeah. Must have been nice. Yeah, it was. Wow. If only I'd learned how to ride a bike. Then I would have been like really cool like you. You know, sweeping off people off their feet and riding them to their house in the sunset. Alice's stupid heart stumbles over the word cool, but quickly recovers. The candy-colored, clown-covered boy staring at us with their shining eyes makes us blush a little bit. Makes us blush just a little bit. Why am I so weak for this situation? People? I only had one lover. Well, you know, you might not be sweeping people off their feet, but you're still sweeping someone off their feet, aren't you? And, you know, you look like you love them a lot. Tell me, what were they like? How did they manage to warm up someone as icy and cold as you? If I'm being honest, I don't really remember right now, you know, because of our situation. I don't remember the love I feel for them. I just remember that it happened. It still makes me feel pathetic though. What kind of idiot forgets their own lover? They probably hate me now. Pathetic? Pathetic? Why? Surely it's just the death amnesia. I'm sure no one willingly forgets someone that's that important to them. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, Kitty. Don't worry. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. Oh my gosh, Momo. Oh my gosh, Kizki used that as an emote? That's crazy. Okay, wait. Right. The candy colored clown covered boy is like, you know, it's no big deal. You died, so you're having troubles. It's no biggie. And then we turn. We try to get focus. Alice is clearly trying to get focus off of themselves. Well, what about you? Did you have someone? The candy-covered, clown-colored boy falls silent, scrunching their eyebrows. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm scrunching my eyebrows. Alice's heart does somersaults, flips, moves side to side, jumbles up and down. We can see that this adorable little lad, is trying as hard as he can to remember anything similar to our experience. Alice isn't quite sure why they're nervous when they at least had one lover. I think I liked someone. I just remembered. Think? Liked? What do you mean? Yeah, I think so. It's probably not important then. Probably just a small crush, and I got rejected. No biggie. The idea, the mere fraction of an inkling of a thought of someone rejecting this adorable little guy unsettles Alice. Alice is without a seat of like, you know, stable thought about this. The idea of him even having a crush is somewhat disturbing. This love, it's why I never bothered with the idea until they came along. Until they came along. Whoever that is. Alice didn't think about these things. Furry shades of gray? There's shades of gray with furry? Excuse me? What? Huh? Shades of gay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's inspired. It's inspired by Shades of Grey. It's inspired by Shades of Grey, which is okay. Call me a prude, but like 50 Shades of Grey is improper at best, unhealthy if anything. I don't approve of its existence. No, I'm not. Lego, I'm not surprised I'm not surprised there are furry games. I just, you know, I expect furries to be better than fucking normies that like 50 Shades of Grey, because 50 Shades of Grey is like one of the most famous. It's like one of the most famous toxic relationships in like modern literature, and I wouldn't even call it entertaining. It's just bad. The title is catchy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. One implies pounding ass, the other implies pounding ass. I don't. What? Pepsi, are you sure you're in the right chat? Nobody was talking about pounding ass. Huh? From what I've heard, the game is totally different. Can they just like get a new name then? I don't know. It feels weird. I'm sorry. It just feels weird. Pepsi was talking about pounding ass. Well, Pepsi said to tell the truth. And then they talked about pounding ass. Like, there was no context there. Bro hates when Gooner games have joke titles. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's boring. Like, grow up? grow up, I guess. Moving on. So the boy is excited because Alice had like a former love life. But they're also like confused because they're surprised that anyone would like get close to this, you know, stuck up individual. Streamer has no whimsy. I have actually very little whimsy. Whenever you see me being whimsical, like count your blessings. Count your fucking blessings. I'm one of those VTubers that, I mean, probably seems whimsical and is maybe more whimsical than the average like normie, but when it comes to VTubers, I'm really not that whimsical. I'm really not. Alice, right? Not at all? Well, no, I mean, like, come on. I'm still a VTuber at the end of the day. Like, I wouldn't say I have zero. I wouldn't say I have zero whimsy. But I feel like 50 Shades of Grey is not within the realm of whimsy. Okay? Does that make sense to you? Alice is having trouble expressing how they felt about somebody in the past that isn't here anymore because they love them. They're troubled. They were almost even addicted to the feelings they felt when they managed to spend time with that person who's gone now. It upsets them. It's to the point where it upsets them that they lost like control of how they felt. The person they loved had a love so powerful it made them like reconsider their own cringe. Well, anywho, Alice, let's try to get back to scripting. We're respecting our schools, right? Yeah. Maybe you can act out the bike things so you'll remember your old lover. The boy wasn't wrong. I did want to remind myself who the lover was. It was irritating me how much their thoughts were consuming. I want to ride on a bike. Suddenly, Alice feels dizzy. He's thinking too quickly. That line, I want to ride a bike. It felt too familiar. Why? Something about it shouldn't be good. The boy, occupied with his thoughts of our revelations, doesn't notice us leaning against a prop trying to recover how we feel. If this boy is affecting us just by saying a few words or riding a bike, what if he starts acting like us? We need to be careful. We need to hide ourselves before opening up. Who said anything about you joining me? But I thought you needed someone to play your lover in this story, no? We're totally doing this separate ways. This means we need to also act alone. Good luck, kitty. Good luck. Then who is gonna help? Don't worry, I'll figure it out. But we need to work together. Alice, can't you see we're the only ones here? We have to work together. I can tell that you're a bit stubborn most of the time, but really? Over this small thing? Is this one called Doll? I don't think so. This model is called Maid. Doll is the one like with the doll pieces. Yeah, the doll has strings. There is a specific toggle for that though. Hi, Faraday. Hello. There's no strings on you? What about the friendships you've established? And taxes? I would say those are both strings, even though they are made of different materials. I am easily susceptible to propaganda. I mean, aren't we all? Nobody's immune. So the boy was reminding us that we are realistically the only people in the theater. We should work together. Why would we be so stubborn about such a small detail? We could help each other to remember. You know, it might be hard to do if there's just emptiness. Don't you think you need human warmth to jog your memories, Alice? I can totally do that for you. It's no big deal. Why is this candy-colored freaking clown-covered boy so insistent? Why does he even care? So Alice is like so stuck in his shitty logical ways that he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand, like, when you're trapped with someone in a situation, you know, you might as well just like follow along, because there's just no way to know what's going on, right? Lego, those strings don't count. That's just like how fabric works. Oh, right. Because Alice is like traumatized about their death. From what they remember, they died like basically in the arms of the person they love, but we don't remember who that person is. Well, why don't you want me playing as him? Why don't you like me? Look, boy, you're being annoying and you're so clingy. Did you even stop to think about how I, Alice, feel? I didn't. I wasn't. Oh, I didn't think I was doing that much. But maybe it was the whole time? Alice realizes they're being unreasonable. He's probably not even that annoying or clingy. There's just something about the bitterness and the sweetness mixed together when we hear him begging and trying to get our attention. He's the one. Maybe he's the one. Maybe he's the one from our memories. Maybe, just maybe, he's the lover. But we're not sure. We're not sure, so we're not going to let that feeling take over. The one we loved is still gone somewhere in our memories. It doesn't matter if they're here now or not. It's probably not whoever this is. So, look. You take care of your play. I'll take care of my play. The candy-covered, cosmic-colored boy's eyes shimmer and swirl with tears. Then he turns. Well, then I won't let you watch my show. Fine with me. I'd prefer if my show had a private screening anyways. Hi. I mean, hi Toma. Hello Toma. Freaking Mouse Watcher. Oh, P has their own emote. P has their own emote in this chat. It's funny you say mouse because like the mouse emote is for someone named Mouse. I mean, Kitty, there's nothing wrong with like looking different. There's nothing wrong with looking different. Go ahead and change, dude. I'm not gonna stop you. What was I saying? I don't think... Right. I was gonna say. So you asked what the other guy's name is, Kitty. The game actually hasn't told us yet. The game has named Alice the main character, but Alice has not thought to ask this person their name. Their name is just Boy so far. Their name is just Boy. And the boy, after hearing this little display of our arrogance, decides to sulk off stage. Alice closes their eyes so as to not see it happen. We need to focus. We need to have control, even if it doesn't feel good. Even with the answer screaming in our face, we wonder, Alice! I don't want to hear my name out of your disgusting mouth, Raphael. Why are you so close to me? Go away. You really are as mean as he says. At notice of this factoid, Alice glares, bristles with anger at what Raphael says. Leave me alone. Trying to help an emo boy, are we? Don't. Doesn't suit you anymore. He says I'm mean. He told it to your face, didn't he, Alice? I mean, you talked to him? Whoa. Don't get possessive. Save that for later, Alice. Look, listen, Before continuing, Alice realizes Raphael is just trying to bait them into an emotional outburst. So, Alice decides to breathe, slow down, think. I'm just asking Raphael if you talk to him. No, I wouldn't dare do that. Why would I? I just happened to see him muttering things to himself like a poor lost soul. What did you even do to the guy? Not much, really. I just said we're going our separate ways, and, my play is not his play. My acting performance doesn't need him. What a strange choice, Alice. Didn't you want to stick around? Your fate, as I said, does depend on your cooperation. Thank you, Baldir. Thank you. My decision is final, Raphael. If you say so, Alice. Just don't blame me when you fail. Then, with a bow, Orleans disappeared behind the curtains of the Twitch advertisements along with Raphael. Breakfast, breakfast, breakfast. If you live in the land of breakfast, please have breakfast. Please do so. Please, please, please have breakfast. Six, 7. Deba, you could have typed 6-7 without the hashtag. Hi, Deba. How's it going, buddy? Hashtag makes things more powerful? I disagree. Do you see how wide and how happy that Menhera is? Say it's hard to beat. Hashtag true. I'm a widowy gonna pick you up and throw you into the sun right now. Good morning, Doa. Is this good morning? I'm assuming it's good morning. Always gotta pound sign it? I don't get it. Anywho. The last thing that happened was Alice and the boy separated to work on their situations, you know, like separately. And Raphael was confused because they thought we would want to work together. What's this? What do you have for me? Wait, why can't you touch their hat? This is a very silly image. Why can't you touch their hat? I don't get it. No, I know. I know what the pound sign is. Like I know what it is. Collector. I'm a millennial. I know these things. But anywho, the boy left to work on their own story. We're alone working on ours. Raphael is like wondering why we're not working together. They've made it pretty clear that we need to cooperate. Alice, however, is unfortunately so focused on their personal view of logic that they don't really want to work with anyone. They stare down at the page. The script is almost half finished, and they have a plan. How much has the other guy written? He seemed kind of childish. He's probably sighing and pouting, begging for our help. But it seems like Alice is almost tricking themselves into helping. They act like they don't want to help, but they're almost tricking themselves into helping. They need Alice, but Alice doesn't think they need them. What a pain. Alice finishes their script. The boy, writing his own script, still isn't back from wherever they decided to hole up. Something tells Alice we should go check on him. But we don't. We sit and wait firmly. Surely he'll just come back over when he's stuck, you know? At some point, Alice decides, maybe we should, go up on the stage and set up things for our show and our script. Halfway through making the script, Alice remembered. It's kind of hard to perform without practicing, so we need to practice. While Alice is practicing their script, they remember the other boy is around. Is he doing the same? Going backstage to find a property for the story, Alice notices that the boy isn't around. Did he sneak away? Did he find some kind of exit that we didn't find earlier? Alice shakes his head, tries to put those thoughts aside, thinks about the available information. They're not sure if it's a coincidence, but looking at the items of the school that are duplicates, maybe if Alice went to another school, most of them would source their furniture from the same place. But for some reason, the school that the main character went to buys only high-end aluminum business stuff. In other words, they're sort of one of a kind. The seats in the university lecture hall had everything down to the name engraved. What's his name? Simon? I keep forgetting. Simon bent down to look at the similar looking chair where he usually would be. Why would a boat just suddenly show up on shore with his name on it? I would want to leave the city too. This is from when some idiot spilled their drink next to me. This is my seat. Everything's as perfect and senseful as anything ever. And even so, it's a hard pill to swallow. So we try to focus on other things. That guy wouldn't be that much of an asshole to leave without saying a thing. I guess it depends where you're from. A bag that looks like mine, and a can of coffee from a brand I'm loyal to. I shoved the bag into the can, slinging the can over our shoulder, and we try to pretend to drag the song on stage. Why did it go backwards? I didn't press backwards. Right before leaving, we give the backstage another quick sweep before we are sure we're good to go. The outer props of the stage didn't quite feel familiar. They had a lot of typical theater stuff though. Then, our eagle eyes notice a baseball cap, I guess. A bicycle. My bicycle? What, they stole the main character's bicycle? What the hell? Dude. That's not cool. What the heckies? What the hell? What the meow? What the meow? As somebody might say. The lover stole the bike? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Where is... sorry. I didn't mean to be in the void. I didn't mean to be in the void. I'm sorry. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm sorry. I wanted to finish today, but I feel like there's actually a decent amount of time left. You know? You infect us with the yawns? Let's see here. There's somebody that looks like they could be fun to raid. They're kind of a big chatter. I think they're just chilling right now. And I don't know if I've had a chance to raid them before, so it could be fun. I'm pretty sleepy, but I could try to like hang out in their stream for a little bit after I raid. Oh no, did I just... Okay, no, I was worried that I froze there for a second. I want to say I've rated them before. I just don't remember when. But here. Your Jedi yawn tricks don't work on me, Mr. Leans. Maybe not. Maybe not. Perhaps Faraday is more acquiescing of the dulcet tones of my tired and troubled situation. I will believe any lies that you posit. That doesn't seem like a prudent action. But then again, I mean, you know, I wish I could act more bratty and irresponsible more often, but like it's just not me. It's just not me. I feel like I'm already irresponsible enough just existing. How about... there you go. How about before we go, because I'm 99.9... before we go, I'm 99% sure the person I want to raid is like chillin'. They're like hanging out with some friends, but they're not playing games or anything. So I don't know. I think it would still be fun for you guys to go say hi to them. You know? There you go, Lego and Collector and Mundosole. Let's see. What to sing? What to sing? What to sing? We already got one new song today. There you go, kitty. That's for you. How about an Orleans raid classic? I feel like I haven't actually sang this in a minute. It's been a minute.
Introducing the new shows experience.
Not that advertisement. Not that advertisement. La da da da. Someday we'll have our last conversation and drink our last cup of coffee. Someday we might be 80 and think about the different things we used to say. All the memories of you will just become the ghost of a smile caught in the wind. Someday it'll be the last day. Oh gosh. I think the person I wanted to read went to like an ad break. So I might sing another song after this. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered by someone as special as you. Someday I will drink the last cup of coffee with a smile. Here's another one. I hear that train a-comin', it's rollin' round the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. But I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, but time keeps dragging on. But that train it keeps a-rollin' on down to San Anton. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, boy, and don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. I bet there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars, but I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But those people keep 'em moving, and that's what tortures me. Ow! Hi, Koishi. But if they freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I bet I'd move it on a little farther down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I long to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow all my blues away. Bow, 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 bow. Bum 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 bum. The song is ended, but the melody lingers on. You and the song are gone, but the melody lingers on. The night was splendid, and the melody seemed to say, summer will pass away, take the happiness as you may. There, 'neath the light of the moon, we sang a love song that ended too soon. The moon descended, and I found with the break of dawn, you and the song are gone, but the melody lingers on, and on, and on, and on, and on, and on. Chop, chop, chop. Super-doo, wop, bop, bop, ba-da, bop. Da, ba-da, ba-da, ba. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. There, 'neath the light of the moon, we sang a love song that ended too soon. The moon descended, and I found with the break of dawn, you and the song are gone, but the melody lingers on, and on, and on, and on, and on, and on, and on. Okay. I sang this song at the beginning of stream today, but you know, maybe it would randomly be nice not to just reward the people that show up early, but to also reward the people that stuck around.
With
I
YouTube Music
promise
Premium.
this is the last one, and then I will free you from this prison. I will free you from this prison. London. You didn't see my Valentine. I sent it via pantomime while you were watching someone else. I stared at you and cut myself. That's all I'll do, 'cause I'm not free, a fugitive too dull to flee. I'm amorous but out of reach, a still life drawing of a peach. I'm a tulip in a cup, I stand no chance of growing up. I've made my peace, I'm dead, I'm gone. I watch you live to have my fun. I root for you, I love you, you. I root for you, I love you, you. I made it to dinner date. My teardrops seasoned every plate. I tried to dance but lost my nerve. I cramped up in the learning curve. I'm a tulip in a cup. I stand no chance of growing up. I'm resigned to sail on through in the wake of tales of you. I root for you, I love you. I root for you, I love you. You, I root for you, I love you. You, I root for you, I love you. All right, you guys. Oh my gosh, good morning, Kiz. Good morning, Kiz. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. It's sadly my time to go. Mwah. Here you go, bud. There you go. Mwah. I don't know what's going on over there right now. They were active a bit ago, but I don't know. I never get to raid this person, so I just think it'd be nice to say hi. You're leaving me? Kiz, I'm almost never live this late. Come on now. Don't give me that. I scratch the back of your neck. I pick you up. I rock you back and forth like a little tiny freaking kitty cat. You need to have a nice morning. You too, Conchi. You too. And you too, Kaz. You too. Thank you, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy Silly Boys. Bye.